Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's what I do every other week. I hate it. Except I don't even get a full weekend. I just get the one day. Or no, no, never mind. That is the full weekend because it's the Saturday, Sunday off, work Monday, Tuesday off. Weird. Yeah. Have the long days been rough or not too bad? Uh, okay, that's cool. Mm. Tabletop simulator. I bought a. I'm trying. I've been having like a fucking journey with mice lately. Yeah, like computer mice. Yeah, computer mouse. Um, I bought like one of those ones with like a bunch of thumb buttons for like I thought it might help with Final Fantasy. Just like but it honestly like my hand always felt uncomfortable using it. Because it had this like just below where the like your thumb rests, there was like this kind of hard bit. And the way like my hand would naturally grip it, I would like squeeze that instead of like I guess resting my hand on it. I don't really know, but like it was just like reflexively I would, kind of push it so like my thumb would get sore because it was like constantly applying pressure instead of being at rest. So I'm like, and the buttons didn't really work out as well as I was hoping they would either. They were okay, but like it wasn't the end all solution I was kind of banking on. So I bought that and I used it, tried it using it a few times and for a little while, and just didn't seem to really jive. So I'm not even using that. The mouse that I normally use has this horrible high pitched whirring sound that you from the lights. That that electrical pitch that some things have. It does that, and so like it's a couple feet away from my head, uh, and so I can hear it pretty much all the time, and it ebbs with the lights. And that mouse stupidly doesn't have any way to program or turn that off like a lot of gaming mice do. Like they come with like a software, but I looked all over and there's none that exists for that mouse. So there's no way to turn the lights off, the LEDs off. Um, so sometimes it's not an issue, especially if I've got my headset on, because that blocks out the noise for the most part. But if I'm not using that and not really listening, or like my games aren't loud if I'm playing something. After a while, like I'm pretty sure it's like causing me strain in my ear. just just from being like constantly making that noise so close to my head. So it's one of the main reasons, that was one of the other reasons I bought that gaming mouse, because I was like, hopefully that'll be different. But then like I said, it just was uncomfortable to use. I don't know. And so I bought another mouse just the other day that came this week, that I've been trying out, and I think it's gonna be a little bit of an adjustment. And I was kind of doing a similar like gripping it thing, but I think I just need to get used to it and where like my hand rest. It's an upright mouse, if you've ever seen one of those. Have you ever seen one, or are you not familiar with them? Okay. Yeah, and so it actually isn't complicated at all. Like I thought it would be weirder. Um, but it totally isn't. Um, uh, and so yeah, I've tried. So it's got like a little joystick near like the top that you could use for WASD, but I think that's stupid. So I programmed macros into that, so it's basically like shift 1 through 4 or 5, I guess, because you can actually press it for a fifth button as well. So I've in Final Fantasy, I'm switching all of my classes AoE abilities to that, so I basically can just use this toggle stick if I want to use those, and kind of put them off on the bar since they're only situational. Like if you're doing like trash pulls and stuff, and normally you're just using your regular single target abilities for the most part. Um, so I think that'll help there. I haven't actually played Final Fantasy like at all this week because I've been playing Path of Exile again. And then it's got the regular like forward, backward thumb buttons. Uh, and yeah, it's interesting. I think the first couple days with it, like I said, I think it was just I was straining like to hold it, and I think my hand's starting to finally like relax into it. Like, oh yeah, you don't really need to put pressure on the thumb bit. So yeah, I think it's actually going to work out well. And principally, they're supposed to be way better on your wrists. Plus, I think that was another thing, is my arm was more used to resting in an uncomfortable position. Because like essentially, if you're using a regular mouse, you're actually like twisting your like your wrist tendons essentially. Um, so I think my hand and wrist were like rebelling against the new fit. I guess it will be kind of weird with like not having. I might buy another one of these to use for my work computer. Just so I'm not like working all day one way and then spinning my wrist the other way. Uh,
Totally howdly.
hoodly doodly.
1, 2.
3, 4.
Nope. Nothing, Stan. You're gonna have to like reinstall
Test 1, 2.
everything. New hard drive, just from
Ooh, this
scratch.
man.
I'll delete you as System 32.
Use a 12-year-old Mac.
Hey, 12-year-old Macs are actually still pretty good at this point.
I don't know, Stan.
Think,
I don't know about those words.
Actually, Nuno won. So,
I mean, 12 years ago
My
it was
clock is saying
2010.
noon, and I'm the DM. So
Yeah, I think
my
that's
clock
made
says 10.
oh no, we're time
and
travelers
are you the
now.
DM?
Yes.
Well, yep.
Oh,
Oh, okay, cool. What are we
Yeah.
doing?
Oh, you'll find out.
Furiously scribbling notes. Like, ah!
oh shit! I didn't prepare.
Kidding. When the chips are down, I never take notes.
Oh shit, I didn't prepare? Oh, come on. Seriously, is that an excuse?
This
If I
is-
knew that
this
was an
is-
excuse, I'd be using that more often.
This is worse than the being naked in class nightmare. This is the real deal.
And
I think the true
I don't
nightmare for
even have
DMs.
the sign that
Not-
says assassin.
Not
Pines.
only am I unprepared for this game, but I am also naked. So the combination is really unfortunate.
It's actually flipped. I think the nightmare for DMs is preparing a lot and using none of it. So
Oh God. Yeah, that
Your
one
plan
hurts
is
the
never
soul.
prepare.
Yeah, that's the one I
Yep.
usually fall into. Like I
Yeah,
over
there was-
prepare and then ad lib more than I really need to, and then half of the stuff I prepare becomes tertiary
Yeah.
and pointless.
some
Either
of
you
the
ad lib or one of us derails it.
You know, the usual.
yeah, some of the biggest prep sessions I did for Crimson Throne, like some stupid shit, usually that Jesse did, derailed pretty much all of the plans I had for that session.
The Beggar King.
Yep.
That
God,
is
his
Jesse
character
to a
went
T.
all sorts of ways that I would never have expected.
To
in
be
that
fair, he's the best true neutral that I've ever conceived of.
Oh yeah.
he
like,
did real good.
Is he gonna help the homeless or is he gonna bust somebody's head with a mace? Who's to say?
Yeah. Or just like, whatever whim drew him in a different direction. Like, oh yeah, he's definitely gonna
Oh
do
my
this.
god.
This is gonna be the thread he pulls,
Nice.
and he's gonna be like, "Can I get a map of the sewer system in this city?" What?
Remember when we were dealing with that one witch and we were like, yeah, help us out and we'll let you go. And as soon as she helped us out, he used Feeble Mind on her.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Jesus.
And we're just like,
Ooh, brain.
Jesse, what the hell?
Yeah, it was great. It was just-
She helped us. Anyway.
Are you sure that's true neutral, or is that more, chaotic evil?
Yeah,
I mean,
That's
she-
one
she was-
particular instance.
she was also bad. Like, she
Yeah.
wasn't a good person. She was basically a soul collector that was
Okay.
essentially like shady dealing
Yeah.
in souls.
She was
Yeah,
not
but
good.
Your alignment has to do with your actions, not the way that
Yeah.
you justify them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But on the flip side, he helped pick up the entire homeless population of a really downtrodden city and turn them into a force to be reckoned with a better life
That
for
still sounds
themselves.
chaotic evil to me, but okay. I will raise up these people in order to benefit me. Okay.
They didn't really benefit him though.
Yeah,
He was
it
basically
was-
just helping like oppressed sections of the community because he was
Yeah.
part of them himself, essentially.
Like the homeless, minorities, giving them a better life. It was us calling him the Beggar King.
Okay.
What was that one crazy guy's name?
I don't.
The
Nick,
the
this
dude with the
campaign
wand
was like
the-
6 years ago.
Yeah, the Wand of Wonder guy that had the sport ball thing on his roof with the wild wolverines.
Oh. Oh.
I know who you're talking about, but I
Yeah.
can't remember his name.
But anyway,
Yeah.
is the table live, or am I just
Yep,
not seeing
the
it?
table's live.
Are we not
uh,
friends on Steam?
Apparently. Yeah, just search for
Okay.
the table name, Ringworld.
Steven's not friends with anybody on Steam.
Why was? Oh, okay. I was gonna. I recently, because I have not. Only Stan was the only thing I did tabletop stuff with, so I switched it to friends only. So I stopped having to search because now I have 2 different tables that I need to find.
Yeah, I ended up in a weird limbo where I'm a Steam ghost, where
Oh.
even though I have it set to visible, it still says I'm invisible.
He says that. He's just
I
always got it
have!
on
I can
invisible.
show you on stream! I have it set to visible, but it's like, yeah, you're invisible. It's like, I don't want to be invisible.
Sir, I believe you. I believe
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
What's
Anyway.
the password again? I keep typing Wayfarer and then reminding myself that that's not right.
Elysia, EL.
Why?
YSIA.
It's
Right.
pinned if you want to just
Yeah,
copy and paste
It's
it.
one of the pinned messages. Actually, it's the pinned message.
I'll be right back while people are still getting in.
I forget, Stephen. Did we level up at the end of last session?
You did not.
Okay, just making sure.
But we did long rest.
You did long rest.
Oh shoot! Did I take someone's?
Oh,
I think
did
it was
you?
white last time.
I believe you were white.
How do I unselect?
You just
Click
go
on
to-
your name on the top right.
And change color.
Up. Yeah, and the name shows up not aligned with the board, which is a little infuriating for this color.
Yeah, you and Alex have the same thing. Stands like right on the edge, like the V's overhanging slightly. Anyway,
Well, some of them are like
actually,
center aligned
Alex
to
went off somewhere.
the tablets or the the tray. Wow.
And going to attempt some stuff today.
Oh,
Look at this
no.
guy.
Let me know
Attempting
if you
some
guys hear
pranks.
this.
Yeah, I hear it.
Eat.
Water.
Oh, is there? I think I have sound turned off, and
Ah,
Sounds like wind.
ocean waves. Yeah, there's a little sound effect thing.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a dragon.
Ooh.
I heard that.
Yeah, the guttural growl.
Nice.
I must not have. Maybe my sound's just
Then-
low.
This show up.
Unless this is more waves. No.
Come on, do the thing.
Julie.
Oh, is there a mist sort of drifting across?
Yes.
Cool. I dig it.
Ow, stupid rain.
Ooh.
Hey, Rain's not stupid. It's not its fault.
Yes, it is. Look at it.
Yeah, it
Storm
looks
is
pretty-
really interesting.
not
It's
rain.
seems to be locally affected upon this box in the middle of a dungeon room.
In the middle of Skyrim.
Okay, the rain looks pretty silly. I won't
Yeah.
lie.
It looks like weird little lightsaber things.
Oh,
See the rain.
yeah.
Like
I don't-
bouncing.
Yeah, I don't see rain.
I don't see
Oh,
it. That's
wow,
all.
There
that
it is.
looks-
Oh God,
Yeah, it's like lines.
Oh, all right.
they look horizontal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they,
it is.
And bouncing. They're
it's a
like
bunch-
jumping
yeah.
up and down.
it's a bunch of white toothpicks falling from the sky and then bouncing back up into the sky.
Because then I also have...
Rain doesn't know how to act.
Boy, yeah, ring world weather is weird, you guys.
And even the rain's sideways.
Good old-
Oh, is that snow?
Yeah,
Just very, very. Yeah, I like
No,
that.
he's
Yeah,
not in this
like
campaign.
I like
I like
dusty.
that it.
yeah, the snow works.
Yeah.
Snow, yeah, snow works.
Yeah.
No, he's not here right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, this- There's weird physics
Thank
in this
you.
world. Rain is like sharp, pointy bits, so you don't run fast into the rain. or
yeah,
you
it
go fast.
rains glass.
Oh God.
Jesus.
What sort of horror world did you create, Moose?
Oh, you'll find out. It's only session 3.
So,
Anyway,
Planet is
Speaking
it
of
that rains
session
on you?
3, welcome to session 3.
you can't make me.
Is that a new
Cover.
nightclub
Or
that
you're
you're
dead.
opening, or what?
Session 3, yeah. Okay, let's see. A couple of you guys are in different spots today.
I don't remember where I'm supposed to be, so I picked
Uh,
Yeah.
color.
Alex,
Went with what my heart told me.
Alex, Stan, and Nick are in the same spots as they were.
That's
Amanda
because I have
with-
mine set up a very particular way
Yes.
where I like my.
That's how I remembered
Amanda,
I
you
wasn't
still
green in
have
this campaign. I
this.
saw that and thought, that's not me.
Cameron, this is... You were sitting at the end of the table at the reference sheets.
Yep. I wanted purple.
Okay.
Is there a way to rearrange the colors?
Maybe.
Nope.
I don't know. In the coding somewhere, but that's not something for right now.
I just wasn't sure if it was easy to do or
I can look
or
into
question
it.
markable.
So I can have you guys say, yeah, I want to be this color, and I can arrange them.
Okay.
So, when last we left you guys, You had finished up your first delivery in the town of Hobbitsport, helping out a tavern keeper with some local ruffians. And once you had completed that, you had made your way back through town and gone to sleep back on the ship.
Yes, the tavern's name was Ye Old Raven.
That's the
Oh, wait, no, that's the
tavern...
tavern in Allness. Never mind.
Yes, Ulis.
Yeah,
The tavern you helped out was the Lovely Horse.
Yeah.
So, we will
that's fun.
pick
That's
back
funny.
up in the morning. You guys awake to the sounds of movement around the ship as people are waking up, going about their business, but you also hear the sounds of rain outside.
Dreary day.
Yes. People are coming in and out. Some have rain gear on, some don't bother with it. But they're going about getting the ship ready for leaving port in a couple hours.
I'm going to head to the navigational area and start charting towards our next destination.
Fantastic. As you're there, you see the quartermaster sitting over some of the ship's charts. He's like, did well. I was hoping to see you early. Have you ever navigated a ship during a storm before?
Not directly.
Not directly. All right.
I've assisted during a storm, but I have never been directly in charge of making course corrections.
Okay. Well, this will be a good chance to practice. I'll be handling the early morning as we're taking out of port. But, few hours in, we'll be having you take over. Whether or not the storm will still be going on at that point, we'll see. Obviously, charting during a storm is going to be a bit more difficult, since you won't have the ring's curvature most of the time to help you with upspin and downspin. Though it can be very easy to end up off course. One of the main ways is keeping an eye on predominant wind directions. With this storm, it's going to be blowing inland, so you want us going hacking across the wind depending on how extreme it gets. It can be very easy to end up off course, so it'll be a good chance to test your abilities.
All right. Well, I look forward to the challenge.
Yes, hopefully you pick it up pretty quick, otherwise we'll be a couple days behind schedule, depending on how bad we get blown off course. Anybody else doing anything with the early morning?
I'll be heading to the canteen, getting my coffee, not going out of my way to sit with anybody this time. I will enjoy a cup of coffee or two before heading back down to the engine room.
All right. There's a few people, more than the day prior, down in the canteen, enjoying a nice warm cup of coffee. Most of them look to be, to some degree, drenched. They're warming up before heading back out to their duties. And when you get down to the engine room, Nalria is there, and she greets you with a stiff wave, but she's focused on other things.
Yeah, I give her, or I like set one of my cups of coffee next to her, just by her elbow for whenever she's ready for it.
She looks at it, then back at you, and nods in appreciation.
Mm-hmm. I will just be on hand for whatever it is she needs of me.
She's mostly just going over pre-flight checks of the ship's engine.
Great. I have designated myself her trainee, whether she knows it or not, and am sort of at her heels, watching everything she does
Roll
and
me
asking the occasional question.
Roll me intelligence.
17, and then my intelligence is +0, so 17.
Okay, solid roll. You are you taking like mental notes, or do you have like a little notebook with you?
Probably have a notebook.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I probably have a notebook. I'll be writing some stuff down.
Your notes are very concise.
Yeah.
You're watching everything she does, like every time she like moves a lever, checks a dial readout.
Yeah.
You
And my
jot it
handwriting
down.
is like impeccable.
Nice.
It looks like somebody typed it out on a typewriter.
After a short while, Nalria notices that you are taking notes as she's going along, and she begins to move off to the side so that what she's working on is a bit more visible, and she also begins to explain stuff a bit as she goes. Quick 5-minute break. I just realized I left my dice down in my car.
Yeah.
All right.
And as it turns out, those are kind of important.
You know that they are used for certain parts of the game.
Moose, I don't know if you know this, but you're the DM. The only reason you have dice is for the click-clack noises they make.
I like the click-clack noises.
Yes, but you can get the click-clack noises from any dice, including digital ones.
Alright, fine.
Yeah, it's
Pulling up
not
a
as
dice roll.
satisfying.
Do you think I actually like look at the numbers and do math when I'm rolling dice against you guys? You fool.
Touché.
He just goes crit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do double damage to you.
Like, I feel like this is a crit right now, so.
A crit would be very thematic right now.
Oh, God.
Especially because he's rolling against one of the people without adamantine armor.
Hey, sometimes I roll crits against the people with the adamantine armor.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
I
just
know, and
half
then
the party
and then they
has
go-
adamantine.
And then they go, ha ha.
But
And I sit there and I go, please
I
not for
balanced
me.
that out. I balanced that out, okay?
Alright. Anybody else? We got Sidwell in the navigation quarters. We have Passenger learning her way around the engine room.
Obsidian is skulking.
Skulking? Alright.
He's skulking.
Macaulay skulking.
He's creeping.
Every damn skulking in.
I don't like that one.
About 2 hours later, the morning has gone by almost excruciatingly slow just because of the rain. Everybody's down below if they're not on duty up top. And after those couple hours, you hear a call from up deck. You hear movement of heavy boots trudging around up top, and the ship passes off. As it pulls away from the cliffside, you feel a slight change in the angle of the ship as it begins to descend a bit, and it ends up holding elevation about 100 feet or so above the water. At this point, the first mate comes down. He's soaked head to toe. His beard's plastered to his chest as he goes to get himself a cup of coffee. Passing by, let's see, Elgavar is there. Kimbrin, where are you?
I anticipate that I am in the mess, drinking a cup of tea.
All right. How about you, Marston?
Marston usually seems conspicuously absent when the ship is out. I'm down below in the cargo area, just kind of keeping an eye on my shipment.
Okay. The first mate passes by, Kimbrin, with his cup of coffee in hand. He's using his fingers to, like, fluff his beard up a bit. Kimbrin, you and your, teammates on Delivery Group B, you guys have second shift up top.
Alright. What does second shift mean?
You just go up and help look out for things in the storm. Nothing
Sure.
exciting. Raincoats are by the exit.
Is it starting now?
You got about, I'd say another half hour or so.
Try to gather them. I know some are taking care of business on other parts of the ship.
Sounds about right. I'll leave it to you to track them down.
Alright.
And with that, he goes and sits down and starts chugging the scalding coffee without a care.
Yeah, I will finish my tea and begin my search, trying to collect the group.
Roll Marston and Bjorn. Roll me, like, you guys are absent, one of you is skulking. Just roll me a baseline stealth. Like, you're not hiding, but it's the difficulty of finding you.
Mm-hmm.
Passive stealth.
Passive stealth.
18. Good luck.
Good luck.
So many damn rogues in this group.
Yeah.
I didn't even take
Marston,
stealth as
what'd you get?
expertise.
22.
22, wow. Cameron, roll me a investigation as you're going around trying to find these guys.
Roll
Oh,
me
good,
an
my-
audible shrug.
My +0 investigation. This is gonna go
You're
great.
actively searching.
I'm definitely physically capable of succeeding on this roll.
For one of them.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
technically against Gareth, you're not.
He is very well hidden down in that cargo hold.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 3 total.
A 3. Alright, well, you easily find Sidwell and Passenger. They are in normal places,
Stealth is 11.
but you are in the engine where you usually
Right, but do
are.
I know that? I did roll a 3. Do I know that they're in the engine room? Is that a piece of information that I have?
Yes. It is a location they have been multiple times before.
But are you really looking that hard?
Am I checking places other than my own ass?
That, and I'm sure your passive investigation is like 10.
It is.
Ah, but my passive stealth is 11.
Ooh. Sounds like I'm doing this job alone.
All right,
are
then.
the watch.
You're easily able to find Sidwell.
Excellent.
What's up?
Sid, we're supposed to be on second shift, us and the rest of Group B. but I can't seem to find any of them anywhere.
Well, I'm here, so that's one of us. Good job. You're there. That's two. I call that a win.
Aye.
Look at these guys doing it.
I've looked all over. You know, the captain's quarters, under my bed, all over.
Those are all
Try
the
the-
places that exist.
That's the end of the list.
That's literally
places
everywhere
I
on the
looked.
ship.
I don't know. Did you try the mess area? Their
That's where I
personal
started.
quarters. Well, you didn't say that you searched there, so
I didn't so much search as have a cup of tea.
maybe you
But-
should go back. Are you asking for my help?
Yes, please. We only have a little bit more time before we have to be up top.
Am I done with my immediate calculations?
Yeah.
Okay.
You've got the general heading the ship will need to be on.
All right. With that general heading in mind, I'm going to, I will assist in helping search for our missing compatriots.
All right.
Yeah.
Kimbryn, roll me another investigation check, this one with advantage.
This will definitely get me above a 22. Well, there's another 3 on that one, so let's hope this... Oh, that's a nat 20.
Nice.
So,
There we go.
Yeah.
You end up making your way all the way down to the lowest deck. It is cramped, damp, and very dark. There's a couple of lamps lit along the way, but this is mostly just spare parts for the ship. You end up finding Bjorn sort of skulking around some of the spare parts stuff. Just being a gnome and doing gnome things.
Red suspicious.
And tinkering.
well, we need you up top, so... Your tinkering can wait. We're on second shift.
Fine.
What are you doing down here anyway? You can tinker anywhere.
Wet out there. I didn't want to get my supplies wet.
Sure.
Man, everybody on the ship has their own supplies.
I mean, I needed these supplies. I'm borrowing them.
All right. So have we collected everyone then?
On your way back up, you pass by the engine room where you find Passenger. She is taking notes with the engineer Nalaria.
Passenger. The first mate asked for boarding group B to the second shift up top.
I throw
Can
my
you leave
hands.
what you're doing?
I throw my hands up and say, "What was the point of paying for passage if I also have to do?" Fine. Nalria, is it all right if I?
Oh, of course.
I mean, nobody's going to force you.
They dry up
If
there.
what you're doing is too important.
That is true. You could always say no. And then just, see how it goes.
Does it seem like she's joking,
Roll me insight.
like making fun of it?
Even roll for sarcasm.
Nat 20.
Right. That's 15 total.
15 total. She's partially joking. Where you do always have the option of saying no. You are a passenger on here rather than a contracted sailor.
Yeah. So I have the option of saying no, but there might be like social consequences more so than anything else.
Yeah, like
Right.
yeah, like you have no contractual obligation to actually do as the first mate orders.
But I'm probably going to lose some respect if I do that.
Potentially.
All right. I grumble about it, but I'll tell her that I'll be back later.
All right, stay
Actually,
dry
I
up
will
there.
leave. Yeah, I'm gonna leave my notebook with her.
She picks it up and sets it over on a small little hanging shelf on the side of the room.
Great. And I'll head upstairs with the others.
All right. Along the way, you pass by and notice Marston off to the side in the storage area.
Oh, you're killing me.
We're on second shift. Up top.
Second shift of what?
I don't know. First mate said so. Doing some
Marston,
sort
you
of
would
work.
be familiar with Stormwatch, where
Oh, okay.
teams would go up top to just keep extra eyes for lookouts in the storm.
If needs must.
So?
Kind of shake out my my trench coat, or I guess my overcoat, I guess, and adjust my hat.
Yeah. As you guys get to the stairs leading up to the top deck, you see a number of communal rain jackets that are set out for use in the storm, ranging in all sizes. Bjorn, if you wanted one, it would be slightly bigger than you're used to, just because it's for dwarves rather than gnomes.
Yeah. They never prepare for gnomes. I'm gonna have to hem this up later.
I'll grab one.
Jack it up.
Yep.
All right. Once you guys get up top, the rain isn't heavy, but it's enough to reduce visibility. And you see the first team of sailors coming back down as they're trading off shifts. And the quartermaster follows behind and makes his way over towards the helm. In passing, he says to you guys, pick an area of the ship, keep an eye out over the rails, just make sure we don't end up drifting anywhere too close to like a cliff or another ship. Shouldn't be too bad, but this is a shipping lane.
How bad is the visibility? Pretty much.
Uh,
Are we talking like soup?
not soup.
Okay.
Maybe a mile and a half.
Like a light broth.
Yeah. Like, you can see through it. There's enough rain to make it a pain in
Okay.
Spain.
In Spain. On the
Well,
plane.
then
Well, it's a good thing we're not in Spain.
Yes.
in the rain.
Space Spain.
We get it. You're from space, Australia.
So yeah. You guys pick an area and begin the damp shift of Stormwatch. About an hour and a half passes. You feel a bit of a chill setting into your bones. And you feel some of the raindrops starting to get a little denser and heavier, and visibility begins to drop a bit again. Everybody, roll me perception checks.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh! Oh, God. Oh, it hurts.
Would you say we hate to see it?
No.
That's a
6.
10. A 10 is average. I'm good with average.
Yeah.
I
I
got a
have rolled
19.
my third 3 of the day.
You should go gambling.
I have a total of 3,
Throw it away.
a natural one.
19.
19.
6.
6.
Ooh.
Wow.
I have a 5 total.
Okay, a 5 total.
Am I the only one above 10, or Stan
Stan
got
got
a
a 10.
Okay, so yikes!
All
Quite
right.
quite a group check right there.
Arston, where are you set up? Which part of the ship did you pick?
I would have taken the prow, kind of that my go-to chill spot.
Okay.
Definitely not the weather for lighting anything up, but just some place I'm familiar with.
Up at the prow, the rain is falling heavier. Your trench coat is thoroughly soaked and is sitting heavy on your shoulders. You notice, as the visibility is dropping, the wave line, you notice some of the waves have a sudden surge of whitecap, and your experience on these airships would suggest there is a very strong gust coming at you guys.
Is this the type of thing I might need to warn to like brace against?
Roll me insight.
Nat 20 for a 22.
Nat 20. A gust strong enough to blow like this could potentially deal damage to the ship.
I call it out then. I'm not sure if there's like I'm assuming there's someone that's kind of like in charge of the deck at the moment.
Yep. The quartermaster is up at the helm.
Yeah, I would shout out, "We got strong winds coming here."
Off to starboard.
Off to starboard. Might be a couple waves.
The quartermaster immediately responds, turning the ship slightly. And everybody roll me acrobatics.
Woo, there we go.
Do I get an advantage since I spotted it first?
Do I have
Sure.
disadvantage because I rolled a nat 1 earlier?
No.
Fuck that.
13.
13.
21.
13, 21. Nice.
10.
Can I use my inspiration now, or do I have to call it?
We're outside of combat, so you can use it so long as you haven't told me and I haven't told you whether it succeeds or not.
Lovely. Let me roll a second dice here.
Oh shit, I didn't do the beginning of session recap.
I wasn't going to bring it up, but yes, you did forget. Okay, 12.
12. Okay. Let's...
And
I think... Yeah, everybody got 10 or above. You're all able to keep your foot as the wind slams into the ship. You feel the ship rock and noticeably move from where it was, probably about 20 feet as the gust slams into the ship. And... as the howling wind is blowing past you, once it begins to settle, you hear the quartermaster call, "Damage up top!" At that, the first mate is almost immediately back up on top of the deck. And he's looking, and one of the... up in the mizzenmast, one of the sails, the clew holding it, has come loose. and the sail is now blowing wildly.
Hmm.
The first mate gets up on the up by the helm and shouts out, "Kimbrin, Marston, tie yourselves off, get up there."
By tie yourselves off, he means like tie ourselves to like a safety rope.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So that we don't die.
You do have the option of just not, but that's up to you.
That seems like a stupid choice. So I'm gonna tie myself off.
Safety options are available.
Yeah, I may be good at acrobatics, but you know, every once in a while you roll a 1. Nice to have a safety line at those times.
Yep. Hop to it. The double timing.
Yeah.
But, not skipping on the cure check.
Yes. Both you guys roll me a dexterity.
Uh, 18.
18. Knot is nice and secure.
20.
20. Your knots are fantastic. They're not going anywhere. Right around the time you guys are starting to climb up, another man comes up from below deck and starts talking to the first mate. Bjorn! You're needed down below!
Thank God. Where? What am I doing?
Follow him! The first mate says as he gestures towards the man that came up.
Hello, him. Lead me out.
You guys go back down below.
Take me out, Johnny.
Elgavar. Roll me an intelligence check.
Great int. I am going to use my inspiration on that one. Yeah, that's better. 21.
21. Okay. Fantastic. You notice quite
That's my main stat. I am not
Yes.
taking a 1 on it.
Hey, I know the feeling. You notice after that gust, the ship's heading got blown way off course, and you're able to give a course correction to the helmsman. And the ship gets back on course. The first mate also shouts out, "Passenger, I'd recommend
What?
you go back down to the engine room. Nalria might need a hand."
I promptly head back down to the engine room. I will, once I get in, I'll toss the raincoat off and back on its hook for whoever ends up replacing me, and then I will book it downstairs.
Yeah. You notice a couple people going up onto deck to just help out, as they've noticed that stuff is starting to come loose because of the gust of wind.
Mm-hmm.
All right, back to Kimbrin and Marston. Both of you guys roll me either acrobatics or athletics as you guys make your ways up the, let's see, what's the name of the ropes connecting the, I forget off the top of my head.
Stunsel?
Maybe. Anyway, climbing up the ropes to the top sails. As you're looking up, you notice it's the top gallant sail, which is the very top one, so you'll be climbing a fair way.
Oh, that spun on a 19, collided with the edge, and flipped over to a 1.
Oof.
So that's going to be a 4.
Ooh.
I have a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. Kimbrin, you're able to start making your way up pretty smoothly, despite the fact that the wind and the rain are making the climbing situation difficult. Marston, you're not able to get any progress as the rope keeps shifting before you're able to get a good grip. So you're going to need to roll again and move at a slower pace.
Yikes. A 6 on the second roll.
Oof.
I don't know, my boot caught in something. I'm floundering.
Kimbrin, give me one more.
Uh, 10.
10. All right. You get up to the gallant sail well ahead of Marston. You notice he's still down fairly close to the deck. Looks like he's having trouble with the climb. The top gallant, the clue holding it, has indeed come loose, but there's still rope connecting it. You will need to roll me athletics as you work to... Actually, roll me another acrobatics, grabbing the rope, and then I'll ask for an athletics to try to pull the sail in on your own. Unless you're going to wait around for Marston to climb up, of course.
I'll just try to do it myself.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I'll save you the trouble. I thought you were referring to me on those rolls, so I just rolled again, and I got a 2, so for a 5. So you kind of take a long look at me, like, man, he's really struggling, and then I just fall, like the whole thing where you like fall upside down and you got your leg caught. That probably happened.
Yeah.
Or I'm dead. One of the.
Your foot does get caught. You don't fall per se, but you make no progress.
You pretty like in this wind. I assume you like if you're not stable, you just have to cling to the ropes. Like you can't move up.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'm gonna try to get this done so that we can both just go down, so he doesn't have to try to climb higher. You know. I'll try to call out through the wind. Marston, stay there. I got this. I rolled a 19, by the way, for the acrobatics to catch the rope.
All right, you are able to catch it. You get a solid grip. You've got yourself braced. Roll me athletics to try to pull in the rampant gallant.
Yeah, this part is the... Ooh, yeah, that's a 7.
It's going slow. On your own, you definitely feel the mass, or the top gallant is definitely fighting you. The clue is set up to make it easier for the sailor to pull it in, but you are having a rough time as the wind is whipping it around.
Mm-hmm.
Marston, roll me perception check.
There we go. 19.
Nice.
I
Above
can
a
notice
6.
things hard.
You're just barely able to make out Kimbrin's voice over the wind, suggesting he is going to try to reel it in himself. So you have the option to go back down what distance you have, or try to continue up to lend a hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this in. Make it look good. like I'm struggling, and but then just be like, time it so I'm like, oh, okay, he's got it, and then dismount from the rope.
All right, you make it back down. You notice Strovek, the first mate, sort of look at you with a slight look. You can't quite make out whether it's disappointment or disdain over the rain, as he turns back to just keeping an eye on the deck. At this point, you notice a bunch of other sailors have come up and are tying themselves off. One tabaxi in particular, you notice he doesn't put on a securing line, but he grabs onto one of the climbing ropes and deftly makes his way up towards the crow's nest up in the center mast. Bjorn. As you're going down below, the man leading you, he's trekking back and forth across the decks as he's going further and further down. You notice you're going back down to the lower decks where you had been skulking earlier. Once he's on the second lowest deck, he turns back to you. He's like, okay, so our lower axis hatch has broken loose, and we need your specific set of skills to help secure it.
Is it my size?
It is your size.
I hate you.
Well,
All right,
we
let's go.
don't have any cabin boys, so in lieu of an 8-year-old, you will do.
I disagree, but all right. Let's go.
He quickly makes his way down to the lower deck and leads you to an access hatch that you'd seen before. It's closed with a heavy metal bolt. He undoes it and lifts the hatch, and immediately strong wind and ocean spray comes up. Underneath is a small crawl space that goes along the very belly of the ship. Okay, Master, oh god, right. Master Wild, you will be crawling down there. About halfway across the ship, you'll find a hatch. It is used for emergency situations, as well as various other water-based exploration things that we occasionally do. The bolt on it broke. You are going to crawl down there and attach the new bolt. I recommend tying yourself off with this rope. He hands you an end of a rope as he holds onto the other. I do not recommend falling.
Thanks. That sounds pretty self-explanatory. I expect a lot of hazard pay for this.
Funny joke. Have fun.
All right. I'm gonna tie myself up real nice.
Roll me dexterity.
That's dog shit. That's 6.
As you're tying yourself off real nice, the crewman moves forward, chews your hand aside, and redoes the knot. Like I said, I don't recommend falling.
It's like you could have done that in the first place for me. Thanks, sailor boy.
Almost like I assumed you knew how to tie a knot.
False. I am not a sailor.
Yeah.
And
What?
with that, he pats you on the back with enough force to sort of move you towards the crawl space.
Right as he slides through, he goes, "You know what happens when you assume, you ass," and then he disappears.
Down in the crawl space, it is very dark and very cramped.
All right, I cast the light cantrip.
Don't you have dark vision? Or no?
That too, but what if I want to also cast light?
Very
You
true.
want to see the colors.
Very
Yeah,
true.
Yeah, I'd rather be able to discern colors.
What are you
DM.
casting light on?
Does it have to be on an object? Can I just kind of like smear it on my hand and like use my hand as like a little searchlight? Is that a
Your
thing that
hand
you
is
can
an
do?
object.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or maybe you're wearing a glove.
I kind of just like rub my hands together and like cast it on both my hands so my hands are kind of like lighting the way.
Okay. I will say, if like you know that if you cast it on your hands, the light will be sort of strobing because you will be crawling your way along.
Well, in that case, can I light up my my like pendant?
Yes, you can light up your pendant. I was really hoping
Okay.
you were gonna say your nose, just saying.
You could do your forehead like a headlamp.
I was kind of thinking of a forehead, but then I went, eh.
Yeah, you're more than able to light up your pendant.
Okay.
Down in the crawl space, you notice a number of pipes running along the spine of the ship. And even for a gnome, it is a fairly tight fit, and...
Yeah, and I'm a hefty gnome.
Yeah. So,
Don't
you
lad.
recognize that on the way back, you will likely be going backwards.
Great.
You do see, through the dim light, about halfway along the spine of the ship, there is a hatch just off to the side that has blown open. You see faint light coming through from the outside, but as you get closer, there's also a bunch of ocean spray and rain blowing in. So, despite the fact that you're inside, you're still getting wet.
Fantastic. I'm gonna open my water skin. No, I'm just kidding.
You get closer and you notice the hatch. It's not big. It's big enough to where you would be able to fall through, even being a hefty gnome. And the hatch is banging against the hull of the ship as the wind is bashing it around.
Okay.
Roll me acrobatics to catch onto it.
This dice better stop fucking me over today. Oh, thank God. Acrobatics, 17.
17. Nice. You time your grab well enough so as the hatch is bouncing back towards you, you grab onto it just before it's about to once again leave, so you're able to grab it without it breaking your hand. And roll me strength. Pull it in and hold on to it while you buckle it.
Oh, 13.
Nice. It doesn't pull you out with it again.
Oh, thank God.
You manage to brace it against the hull, or brace it against its frame, and slide the bolt in. The surrounding area and yourself are covered in a mix of sea spray and rainwater. And the only light is once again that given off by your pendant.
Great. Can I, Alright, well, I suppose I gotta wiggle my way back.
Yep. Gotta wiggle your way back.
Alright, I'm gonna shout back, pull me out, it's done! And I'm gonna start wiggling.
Okay. Yeah, the guy hears you and you feel the rope going taut as he's pulling it out with you.
Oh, limp.
I was
This
mainly rolling to
motherfucker.
see if the guy got distracted and was focusing on other things. Let's go over to passenger.
Okay.
You get back down to the engine room, and Nalria is holding on to a lever. Not for dear life, like she's got a solid grip, but it looks like she's the main thing keeping it in place.
I immediately run over and try to help her hold it down if need be.
Fantastic. Good to see you again. Didn't get too wet up there, I assume.
Well, I am like basically wrapped around her, trying to help her hold this lever down. So I'm sort of assuming that she can tell. So I don't answer that.
Yeah, it was said sarcastically. She knows exactly how wet you cry.
Okay, passenger. I'm going to let go. I need you to hold on to this lever very tight. I need to go into the components and work on a couple things.
Oh, good grief. All right.
All right. I'm going to let go on 3. 1.
All right. My plan here, as soon as she lets go, I'm going to let just use the weight of my body, because I know I don't have a whole lot of muscle, but I'm going to like wrap my arms around this lever and like drop.
Nice. Dead weight in it.
Yeah.
On 3, she lets go and sort of wiggles her way out of the lever bear hug you entered into.
Yeah.
In the sort of fraction of a second between her letting go and you dead weighting, you feel the lever try to jerk forward, but you catch it and sort of pull it back down with you.
Yeah.
Even with your full weight on it, you can definitely feel like every gust of wind this lever is trying to shift.
Mm-hmm.
She goes down to some of the floorboards, moves box, and there's a hatch. She removes the pin holding it closed, lifts it up, and sort of just gophers down into it. Her legs are sticking up as she is just head down in the hole, begins working on components. Works. Ooh.
Roll mechanics check.
Yes, rolling mechanics check. She's down there for about 15 seconds when you hear sort of a sparking and a bit of smoke comes up, and she just curses loudly. Ah, damn it. She wiggles a bit, and her entire body goes into the crawl space. You hear banging from beneath the floor as she's making her way down further. I'm gonna have you roll me... Let's have you roll acrobatics for me.
Ooh, I'm using my inspiration for that.
If you right-click on it, there's going to be a flip for the inspiration token.
I believe you, but it's not showing me that.
In that case, if you hover over it and hit F, it'll also do it.
Yeah. Good. No!
Ooh.
Well, my total is 7. With the 6 that I rolled previously.
Okay. Everybody else, roll me acrobatics as well.
What was that? Which?
Acrobatics.
Okay.
Back to shitty rolls. I got a 4.
Nat 20 for a total of 25.
That's good,
Well-
because your check was the most difficult.
Yay!
20.
20, nice.
Got a 12.
Okay. Bjorn, lucky for you and your low roll, you're in a situation where you can't really fall over.
Yeah.
I'll
Tim-
show you.
Nobody tells me when I can and can't fall over.
Even though I'm crawling.
Kimbrin, up in the topsails, you feel another heavy gust sort of hit the side of the ship, and you're able to brace yourself and not fall.
Yeah.
But passenger, as this next heavy gust of wind hits, The lever beneath you sort of jerks with enough force to, like, pull against you, and you accidentally let go.
Yeah.
From back down below, you hear Nalrius yelp. As the
I jump up and try to pull the lever back down again.
roll me athletics.
Okay, so 18 total.
Nice. You're able to get behind the lever and just use everything you've got to just push against the lever. And then she quickly, Nalria down below, finishes up the repair she was making. And then about a minute later, she wiggles back out.
Yeah, I am like feet against the wall, holding onto the lever and just like upside down, trying to keep it down.
Once she's finished with the repair, you notice it becomes significantly easier as the lever's not trying to fight you.
Great.
And once Nalria gets back out, you noticed her hands bleeding.
Well.
And she quickly wraps it in a cloth. Thanks for the assist. That would have been an absolute pain in the ass trying to do on my own.
Absolutely. You don't have any healing? That's good.
I've got healing. You would know that. You've seen me heal in combat.
Great.
On that note, Sidwell, roll me a investigation check.
Investigation. 22.
22. With the
That
other
is a
gust
nat
of
20.
wind. Nice. You once again notice that the gust of wind has blown you off course. And you're able to,
Course correct.
yes. All right.
At all of us being mostly good at things.
Roll me
Yes.
acrobatics check as you're descending. Unless you feel like spending the rest of the storm up in the topsails.
Oh, I'm good. 23.
23, you're able to make your way back down and have your feet firmly against the deck.
Feels good.
This more or less continues for about another hour. No big disruptions come across requiring attention, and before long after that, the rain lightens up and sun begins to break through the clouds. As you guys make it through.
I say, with your checks, you probably made it back down even before Marston did, even though he only he got about 10% up the rope, then 10% back down.
Once the clouds have mostly cleared, the rain is more or less just occasional sprinkles of water. And the extra hands go back down below. The first mate calls out, "Good work. Courier Team B, your shift is almost over. Go down below and warm up."
I will seek out our healing friend, drag him down to Nalria, and request a heal. Please and thank you.
Nalria tries to play it off, like she's waving you, literally just trying to wave you off, but
I
You
catch
notice-
her hand and show the bandage to.
You note that the rag she's got the injured hand wrapped in has some grease stains on it.
Yeah.
Probably not the best.
The good old-fashioned mechanic bandage.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I'm
no,
sorry, was that at me or I missed who you were?
Yes.
Like,
Sorry.
the
Sorry
one
about
with
that.
healing.
Okay.
I have healing.
I have a hard
Oh,
time
right,
differentiating
Celestial.
between your voices.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Interesting.
So yeah. I've been quietly dealing with that. My apologies.
No, that's fine. I'm just going to go ahead and do some cure wounds, and that is 7.
7. All right. Nalria, like, checks out her hand, looking it over. Appreciated. Been a while since we've had somebody on board that could actually do magic like that. Usually we just go to the cook to get it sewn up.
Well, it's not really magic. It's an application of rapid medical science. If you see here, I just show her the little doohickey that I have on my hand, and it's...
Nalria's just nodding, slightly exaggeratedly. She's like, I tinker plenty too, but I've never healed somebody with it. And with that, she goes back to work. Your guys' shift up top has ended. Courier Team C goes up for their shift. And most everybody who was up on deck has settled down in the mess with a steaming cup of coffee to warm their bones.
Ready
Wind's
for,
couldn't have been that bad. I mean, look at... Most of the potions stayed up on your chair, Moose.
What? Oh my god. Stan, what were you doing? Like, in the corner of my eye, I saw you moving potions, but I assumed it was onto your spot.
There was a pile of potions on the floor. I'm just tidying up.
Mhm.
I wonder. Nice.
Oh no.
Potion cannon. New invention.
Ooh.
The way to
Oh,
use
I'm pretty
alchemist
sure-
fire in a siege. But like big alchemist fire, like a alchemist fire the size of Bjorn.
Ooh.
So big.
Well, hefty.
Pretty sure we're just talking napalm here.
Yeah, you know, good old-fashioned Greek fire. Anyway.
let's see.
You guys have made it through the storm.
Woo!
Everybody's relaxing, doing general repairs on the ship. You notice one team of sailors is just sort of combing the hull and some other sections of the ship, seeing if anything came loose, anything got splintered. And yeah, the rest of the day is more or less just low-key maintenance. Piranesi settles down into the mess with you guys, congratulating you on the good work up top. And yeah, everybody settles in. A couple people break out some instruments, start singing some shanties about storms and whatnot.
Good.
And you settle in for the rest of the voyage across the first big stretch of water. The next couple days pass much the same. There's no storms on the horizon. You get a nice clear view of the ring's arch stretching up and behind you.
That is something.
Yes, after the storm, like, the view's crystal clear, like, barely any clouds in the sky. You get wonderful views of East Loran behind you and Ulyss beginning to take shape a bit more clear ahead of you. As the reverse horizon really sets in for you, Elgavar. Up top, you...
We'll never get used to reverse horizon.
Yeah.
Because remind me how horizon works on Ring World.
There's no, like, since it curves up, nothing really gets lost behind. It's more just, you know, draw distance and how far you can see with your eye.
Yeah.
So after a certain distance, you know, the resolution your eye can make out isn't enough to see everything. With a good telescope, you can make out stuff a lot further, and in the bigger cities, there are telescopes that can see stuff clearly from the other side of the ring. Sort of their form of espionage.
Ah.
They don't need spy satellites when they can just look up.
Yeah, I suppose so.
But for ships, Algavar, this is a note for you. After the storm, you notice one of the main navigators who is employed with the ship that you assist with. He comes up top, and you see him doing a gesture with his hand, where he sticks his arm straight out in front of him, puts his thumb perpendicular to where his arm is pointing, and sticks his pinky out, gesturing towards the front of the ship, and he squints with one eye.
So, like, is he trying to, like, measure distance with his hand, or?
Are you asking what he's doing, or trying to
Yeah.
discern?
I'm just gonna, like, approach him and watch him for a little bit. But I'm actually gonna try and discern first before I ask him.
All right, roll me investigation.
Investigation. Probably not. That's a 7.
Yeah, you can't quite figure out. Like, you've seen similar, hand gestures while sailing, but most of them were, celestial navigation, like trying to figure out your heading based on stars.
Yeah.
And this is during the day, there are no stars out. So you're not able to figure out what exactly he's doing.
Just gonna tap him on the shoulder. But, what's with the... I'm just gonna try and emulate his hand motions.
I'm making a rough estimation of how well you did with your navigation.
And?
You did very well. I'm impressed.
Oof.
As for what exactly I'm doing, this is one of the more rudimentary ways somebody can get a heading on the ring world. You stick your thumb out. If you're using your left thumb, you stick it towards the... Where did I put the name? If you're using your left hand like I am, you hold the tip of your thumb just towards Wall Canaan off to the side. Wall Canaan is the wall to the right of Upspin. Though since you guys are going downspin, it's off to this. Wait, I got that backwards. Yeah. Going downspin, while Kanan is to the right. You hold your thumb against the wall, and then with your pinky, you connect it to the prow of the ship. And then you take it back, judging the general angle of your fingers, you can get a feel for the heading the ship is on. The walls don't change. Prow heading does.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I say after a bit of thought about it.
Can't do it during a storm, obviously, since you can't see the walls. But once it clears up, it's a good way of seeing how far off course you've drifted. And, for the most part, we're exactly where we want to be.
Kind of give myself a little, just, you know, internally. But a little bit externally, too. Just...
He gives you a nod and, satisfied that he doesn't need to pick up after you, he goes back down below. On the second day, anybody who's topside, you notice a couple times Piranesi is up top. He's got a odd-looking telescope in his hand that he's just looking through and peering across the horizon.
What you looking for, Nazy?
Oh, just admiring the sights. I always love how the ring looks. Never quite get used to it.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get used to it either. It's definitely not normal. Yep.
Not normal, eh? You say almost as though you're not from around here.
I just kind of gesture to my skin.
Where are you from?
That's hard to explain.
Trust me, I know the feeling.
Well, I'm from a continent that isn't part of the ring.
He quirks an eyebrow and drops the telescope a bit towards its chest as he looks towards you. Not from the ring, you say? Don't see many
No,
of you.
we fell off the side of our world.
Now that is curious.
It's disconcerting. Very, very, very disconcerting. I don't know if there's a way back.
I can see why that's disconcerting. Now tell me, far traveler, do you have any trinkets you might be willing to trade? I love collecting rarities.
None that I'm willing to give up.
Oh, that's a shame. Let me know if you do. And with that, he turns back towards his telescope, and sort of shifts the conversation a bit. You know, rumor has it, somewhere out in this ocean, there is one of the free cities just floating.
Like, unmoored to the land?
Yes. Like just a populace of people floating around. Some people obviously say it's, you know, a floating island. Most people just say it's a group of boats. But nobody can really get a fix for it.
Well, that's ridiculous. If it's going to be an island, it has to be connected to the ground somewhere.
In theory. I'm sort of just panning around. One would assume it would show up somewhere if it was of any decent size.
You don't say.
Yes.
Could it be, Could it be on the back of a giant animal?
On the... Ooh, hadn't considered that one. Like on the back of a giant turtle. That would be neat.
I was thinking a walrus, maybe, personally, but, you know.
Giant walrus.
Every story on my world talks about giant turtles.
That's because...
Nobody talks about giant walruses.
That's because the giant turtle has a solid back. You need something solid to build a city on. Have you ever seen a walrus with a solid back?
Most walruses have solid backs. You have to, you know, pierce them with weapons to get through, so that would definitely imply that it is a solid back.
That just sounds mean. Whereas a turtle, you could just build.
Oh, you mean a hard back?
Yes, a hard back.
I was gonna say, most things are solid.
Oh. Pedantics.
Physics.
You're an interesting man, Elgavar.
You are a shrewd merchant, Piranesi.
I try. Let me know if you're ever interested in trading.
Actually, I do have... I'm working on some designs for something, but... Do you trade in raw materials at all?
Some. I'm more a trader in oddities and uniquities.
Ah.
That said, there are some things I have that I was convinced was a unique artifact that turned out to just be not. I wouldn't be against getting rid of them, offloading it for the raw materials.
Like what? What are you looking to offload?
Well, there was this one piece I got off a man. He said it was a crown, but it's just a 20-pound hunk of metal. I tried wearing it once, and it damn near broke my neck.
What sort of metal?
I don't know, it looked almost like cast iron.
That could be useful, I think. I don't have the funds for it right now, but... I'd definitely consider me an interested party.
I will keep that in mind. All right. Anybody want to do anything in particular as the ship is sailing across the ocean?
Where's our next destination?
The continent of Ulis. Specifically, there is a city on one of the islands off the edge of Ulis that you guys need to make a delivery to before heading to the mainland. From the curvature of the ring, as you guys get closer, it actually becomes a bit more difficult to discern just because the angle is more flat rather than perpendicular. But as you are on approach, you're able to see the very rocky continent of Ulis, with pretty much the entirety of the continent covered in a vast mountain range, and a number of outlying islands that had settlements built onto them. On the third day, the ship descends fairly close to the water, and you notice a couple of guys have busted out some long fishing rods and are doing a bit of fishing.
Does it seem recreational or
Recreational.
Okay.
Your provisions are still well stocked. You're only a few days out of port. Amanda, roll me a straight d20.
Okay.
Exciting.
16.
16. On the fourth day, you're looking over the edge of the ship, and below you, you notice a pod of whales.
Ooh.
They are swimming around. Some of them have surfaced and blow some water up. None of them have any cities on their backs.
Ah, tragic. I was just about to ask.
Those fools.
What do I know about whales in this world?
Roll me nature.
Nothing.
You know
Natural.
they're in the water.
They big.
I bet I've never seen them before.
Ah,
I maybe literally don't know what they are. Just that they're big and pretty.
reasonable. Because I was going to say, if there was something you had known, it's that you never see whales around the continent of Ossifix. So, this would be your first time seeing one in person.
Yeah. I'm going to, like, be oscillating between excitement and fear and look around for somebody who might know what these things are and call to the first person that I see and, like, wave them over to look at it. Look at the weird monsters below us.
The first person you see is the helmsman, the main helmsman, who's a very stout orc.
What's his name?
You ask him his name, and he says in a gentle grumble, Azuk.
Azuk, come here.
He stomps over, looks over the edge.
Point down. What are those?
Those are whales, passenger. Have you never seen a whale?
No.
Oh, right, you don't sail much. Forgotten.
Oh, so they're common.
In this neck of the woods, yes. They mostly are in, this ocean here. They don't get up to the glittering sea much. And over in the expanse on the other side of the ring, you don't really get much in the way of big life. Mostly, scary things you don't want to be in the water with on that side. But yeah, whales are, they're nice. Pretty to look at. Don't do much and, not the best tasting.
But could you build a city on one's back?
He snorts a bit. A city for ants, maybe? And every time they would go below the water, they would, destroy the city. You know, like those, fabled tales of floods.
So maybe a city for crabs.
City for crabs. Maybe, I suppose I've never asked a whale or seen one up close.
Oh, do they speak?
He clears his throat and goes, kind of like that.
Oh. I'm afraid I don't speak that language.
Neither do I.
Well, anyway, thank you.
He nods and goes back to the helm. Fifth day. Okay, that's just straight shenanigans. Kimbrin, roll me a straight d20.
The shenaniganery begins.
The shenaniganery was I rolled the same die over and over and it gave me the same response like 4 times in a row.
11.
11. Okay. Nothing eventful happens on the 5th day. You notice off in the distance The continent of Ulis begins to take notable shape as it draws closer along the curve. The outlying islands are mostly extreme hills. Nothing too extreme to be considered a mountain, but enough to be notable against the horizon. With the main continent behind it beginning to look like jagged saw teeth against the line of the curve where it angles up.
Cool.
You guys are about 2 days out of port at this point in time. The final day is spent with mostly preparation for coming into port. The quartermaster calls all the courier teams back up top. And once again, you notice the bulletin board is set up. All right, everyone. Same drill as before. Break up into your teams, send out a representative.
Well, who wants to be the representative this time?
I'm just gonna push Marston forward.
Yeah.
What
Cock
a
my
guy
eyebrow.
volunteering.
Once
If you
again,
insist.
you're up there with the...
And as the only one with strength in the party, I can do that.
That is true. That is true. Once again, Marston, you end up there shoulder to shoulder, well, kind of, with Team A's representative, the spry halfling. Team C has sent up a different member this time. Not convinced the one they'd sent before was adequate in quickly grabbing one of the job flyers. And Team C has sent up a half-orc man. On the bulletin board, you notice the 4 sets of jobs, except this time there's 2 sheets of paper on each set, suggesting that each selection comes with 2 jobs this time instead of just 1.
Okay.
Similar, one of the jobs is labeled docks. There's one called stone mill, one labeled fishery, and another labeled pub. And roll me initiative.
Did you say the difficulty of these, or just the names so far?
Oh, just the
I wasn't sure if I
names.
missed that. Okay.
They're on a scale of 1 to 3 on this one. There's no 4-star.
Okay. We did a 2 last time, or a 3?
You did a 2 last time.
Okay. All right.
The 3 is the fishery job.
Damn it. 5.
5? Okay. You are picking last. This time round, Team C gets the jump, and the guy raises his hand even before the spry halfling. He moves forward and grabs the pub job. It is 1 star, and he's like, yes, pub.
Hopefully his teammates' priorities were also pub.
Well, last time they got the hardest job,
Mm-hmm.
and this time they're
Oh.
like, oh, thank God.
Fair enough. All right, what's last pick?
Last pick is the docks.
Okay. Is that a 1 then?
The docks on this one is a 2-star. The
Okay.
pub was 1 star, the fishery was 3, and the stone mill was also a 2.
Gotcha. Well, looks like we're not going too far today.
You grab the list. The second sheet is a second job. That is also expected to be taken care of before leaving port.
Hmm.
In tandem with the docks job, it amounts to about a 2, sort of a law of average. You notice the second job on there, though, says outline homestead.
Doke. Well, is there any sort of timing on these? Because I figure we can probably
There's
out,
a note of priority on whether
Okay.
or not, like, something is, like, needed for express delivery, or if it can be done in whatever order you feel.
Well, I just
Neither-
figure if one's an outlying homestead, we can hit that up and then do the docks job on the way back, since that's where we're returning to anyway.
Yeah.
Or if the docks job needs to be done first, basically.
Neither of them is listed as a priority.
Okay. Well, that would be well, looks like we got a little bit of a trek outside of town here, and then I suppose we can help out on the docks once we get back. If that works for you all.
What sort of homestead we talking about here?
The jobs dossier says it is one of the outlying wheat farmers who supplies grain to the town, so that way they can be somewhat self-sufficient. The package being delivered is a new plow for plowing the fields.
Like a hand plow or like a
Horse plow.
horse plow? Okay.
So it is going to be on the larger side.
Great.
Fun.
The dock job is simpler. It's a couple crates of new rope and 1 of chains.
And we're just bringing that to the docks, right? Like,
Yep.
Or
Uh,
I guess we might as well just take care of that first, because that'd basically be on our way out then. In that case, I guess I wasn't sure what we'd be doing. So basically, we'd be just unloading directly onto the docks and then coming back and picking up the cargo for the homestead.
You're not sure exactly where the ship will be setting in, but the delivery location for the dock job is a designated warehouse.
Oh, okay. The docks was just where the job was from.
Yeah, it's just a loose descriptor for the bulletin.
Gotcha.
Still, I would think we should be able to
Yeah.
make a short detour to wherever this warehouse is and then continue on to the homestead.
Yeah, should work either way. Doesn't sound like it'll be an issue, regardless of the order we take.
Well, I just
I'm
figure
gonna.
if for whatever reason one of the jobs goes long, the warehouses might close up. Whereas even on a
Oh.
farmstead,
Yeah, do this. You're saying do that first?
do the warehouse job first, because if things go late, we can still knock on the door of a farmstead and say, "Hey, we're sorry we're late." Whereas a warehouse is just going to be closed and locked.
Yep,
Mm.
makes
That's a good
sense.
point.
Works for me.
Right.
I just got something to discuss with the quartermaster quick, and I'll be right with you folks. I kind of break off from the group, head below.
All right. You go down below. You notice Quartermaster is doing the usual thing, taking note of who took what job and pointing to which supplies are where. Main difference with this one is that the job is going to begin in the morning, once the ship is set in. Still a little ways out of port now.
I'm gonna be right back. Lena's barking at something.
Heard. You guys would know the ship will be getting into port in the evening. Since you guys are taking a dock job, you would be able to complete part of the delivery in the or once you get into port, before it gets dark. But if you do the farmstead, that would probably be a morning task.
How many days are we in port?
This one is set for the ship to be in port for 3 days.
Okay. Regardless of circumstances, then we should have plenty of time.
Yeah.
Good. Who's to say?
Not suspicious.
Not at all.
But the quartermaster is still down below, pointing out where everybody's delivery packages are. He sees you and gives you a nod, taking a guess as to why you're there.
Yeah, I just want to basically touch base with him about this one. I'm not leaving with. I got someone picking up. Associates should be arriving on day 2.
He gives a nod and makes a notation on his clipboard.
All right.
The day continues on. Noon moves forward into late afternoon. The panel that brings night, you see the mountains off in the distance of Ulis gradually beginning to darken as the shadow moves across them, approaching you. With about an hour or so before that happens, though, the ship descends again, and you see the town on the edge of this large rocky island really take shape. And within about 15 minutes, the ship is docked, and the courier groups are getting their stuff and disembarking. Save for one of the courier teams, which took an outlying job similar to yours, and they're staying on ship. You guys trying to do the dock job today, or waiting for tomorrow?
Might as well try and do it today.
Yeah, if we got the time.
Might as well.
All right. You guys go down below. Marston, you know exactly where all the parcels you need to deliver are. They're on the larger side, but off the ship, there's easily noticeable a cart rental area where a bunch of delivery areas are able to pick up carts to...
And these are already set aside, basically, for this?
Yep.
Okay.
The boxes for these ones, the ropes are going to be larger, so 2 people per box, and the chains are a more condensed box, but they're going to be heavy.
We'll get to it. And this was still just a push cart, right?
Yep.
Okay. Start loading it up.
For you guys loading, Roll with advantage for strength check if you're teaming up on the boxes.
Yeah.
Whoever is deciding to do the lifting,
I'll probably
working as a team.
I'll probably roll with that advantage.
All right,
There
roll
for
that
emotional
advantage,
support.
Rocinante.
Yeah.
What was Don Quixote's horse?
He-
Rocinante, yeah.
Okay.
A strength with advantage. Is an 11.
Okay. With an 11, you and the people helping you out are easily able to move the crates off of the ship and onto a cart. There is a rough-looking half-orc who's sort of manning the docks in the area around you. He signs out the cart, gives you a nod, and gives you directions towards the warehouse you need to get to.
Thank you, kind sir.
With everything loaded up, you set out into the town. Unlike Hobbitsport, this town is a lot more flat, as opposed to built up along the hillsides. You saw coming in that it's a larger rocky island, maybe a couple dozen miles across in either direction, with a number of large bluffs and hills towards the center of the island. The city you're in now is a port town called Aston. Population is mostly humans, dwarves, and orcs. They look to be more labor-oriented rather than the pleasantly hobbit civilian orientation of Hobbitsport. Warehouses line the harbor. Number of fisheries. You see smoke rising up from sides of the town where there's foundries and other workshops. And unlike the market district for Hobbitsport, the one here is smaller and smells distinctly fishier.
Yum.
It's always a pleasant smell.
Who's leading the way?
Probably me.
All right, roll me a d20.
10.
10. All right. You're able to, pick your way through some of the crowds. It's quitting time for a number of places before the next shift moves in. So there's a bunch of rough, soot-covered individuals moving through the market stalls to get some food for the evening. But you're able to make your way without too much trouble. And you follow the directions given to you. About 20 minutes pass, and you get to the warehouse that was designated. Out in front, you see a couple of people working. Freights are moving in and out. There's a ship nearby that's being loaded up. And there looks to be a rather portly human that is signing off on some clipboard. Looks to be the foreman.
Hello, sir.
He looks over, quirks his eyebrow a bit, and then looks down. Good day. How are you?
Doing just fine. Fine and dandy.
Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, we just arrived. And what's the ship again?
The ship is the Endurance.
We just arrived on the Endurance. We have a shipment here. It's for one of the warehouses. Might you be able to point us to the right one?
He just sort of looks at you a bit. This is the right one.
Ah, wonderful. Where do you want these boxes?
That
What was that?
nothing.
All right. The foreman points with his pencil off to a side of the warehouse. Set them down over there. I'm going to go grab a crowbar. I just want to open up and inspect it real quick.
I pull out my crowbar. You want to use this one?
Ah, fantastic. Much appreciated. What's up?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. Just making sure not accidentally cutting you off. You guys move the cart, unload, and he cracks open one of the rope crates, pulls out a very coarse rope about the size of his wrist, inspects it. Very nice. Much appreciated. He reaches into his pack, pulls out a coin purse, opens it up, counts it, and holds out a bundle of coins. Here's the delivery fee.
Thank you.
It is
So,
a bundle of about 25 gold.
Okay.
To be handed over to the quartermaster once you return to the ship.
got it. Unless anybody else wants to be the coin keeper, I will pocket that for later.
Knock yourself out.
I said I think you did last time, so we know you're good for it. Even though we also know you're shady.
This is true. I don't know what's wrong with your guys' judgment. It's very askew.
After the foreman has inspected the ropes, he looks over you guys while writing on his clipboard. Quite the eclectic-looking group of you.
It's us, Group B.
Yeah, Group B,
Yeah.
fantastic. He sort of lingers on Elgavar, sort of looking over your skin, just like, very eclectic.
I just smile and give him a thumbs up. Like, the over cheesy, sarcastic, I know I'm weird, fuck off. But polite about it.
He also looks at Passenger for a moment and looks slightly confused before going back to his clipboard. Everything is taken care of on my side.
All right. Well, if you're done judging us, I think we'll be on our way.
Oh, never quite done judging, but be on your way.
I kill him.
All right, I'll get rid of the body. You hold the legs.
You have some nice, convenient crates.
He even just paid for them. It's the ultimate crime.
Alright, and you have about a half hour before night sets in. You can either return to the ship. There's a number of taverns and pubs along the wharf that you could head up. Otherwise, you can settle in for the evening and take off for the farmstead in the morning.
I'm all for taking it. Actually, we're in for a few days. I don't know about y'all, but I think I'm gonna go hit up a establishment for the evening. Use a drink and a softer bed.
Was Yield Raven around here?
Not in this port. That's going to be on the Ulis mainland in the Great Market.
Yeah, right.
Don't really have a lot of funds. I'll stay on the ship.
Well, I'll make sure to be there in the morning when the job's got ready to do.
I'll go to a tavern with someone, but I plan to stay on the ship.
All right.
Oh, we never did get our funds from the previous payment for the job completed.
Right.
Each of you would have received 4 gold.
Including the 4 gold per player bonus from saving the tavern, or no?
4 should be each because the bonus ended up coming to 20 gold total being
Okay.
divvied out to you guys between the delivery fee to you and the bonus for saving the tavern.
Okay, so we should have gained 4 gold. Okay.
And that money we just got was payment for the ship, not us, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
The guy did not tip you.
Yeah, he was an asshole.
Eh.
We're
He
back
did.
again,
He
I
did
gotta
seem.
sleep
He did seem. He did seem oddly proud about judgment.
Only when it's called out. Oddly enough, he didn't judge the tiefling.
Tip of the hat.
Just the bronze-skinned individual and the person with odd-colored eyes. You guys are able to find a decent-looking pub. Like, I suppose, what degree of pub are you looking for? Because there's the ones right on the wharf with some interesting names.
I'd be looking for one with a little bit of class.
Okay. Not looking for the barrel swill pubs.
No.
Okay. You make your way in. Couple streets. And you come across a decent-looking establishment called the Amused Sea Dog.
I'm amused by the name.
There are some tables set out front with some guys drinking. Otherwise, the door would be propped open if there was a door. But it is just an opening into the building, and you hear noises of merriment, okay music, and general bar-going noise.
Works for me.
You go in. You
Was
get
just passenger following, or who's all here?
Yeah, pastor was
I'll
following.
come along.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Like, you, the player, or?
I think the player.
Okay. Bjorn, were you following along?
To the tavern. I'll probably slip away. Probably slip away to maybe meet up with some people that I might know.
All right. Roll me a d20.
12.
12. Who would you know in this town?
Look, okay, I didn't write down names and stuff like that, but I'm from the area, so I have connections, alright?
Well, you're from Ulis. This is an outline island.
yeah, I've been alive for almost 90 years. I would have traveled to the
Okay.
island at some point.
That's like me saying I'm from the area for some town in Montana.
Okay, well, this is much more interesting than Montana.
But, alright, with a 12, you might be able to find, at least in, like, a pub you're familiar with, that
Yeah.
might have a familiar face inside.
I give you the name of 4 NPCs. Use one of them. No, just kidding. Just kidding. None of them are here specifically, but
Yeah, they're in this random oceanside town.
actually one could be, depending on what you decided to do with it after that.
But, alright. So you're slipping away. Kimbrin, Marston, and Passenger go into this pub. You get some odd looks, but they don't last for more than a second or so, as people are like, oh, who are these people coming in? Don't care.
Guessing some kind of pet boat.
Yeah. You sidle up to the bar. The bartender looks you over and comes over asking if you need a drink. He's a tall, broad-shouldered human, bald head, bushy beard. What can I get for you?
I don't know about my friends here, but I'd like a whiskey.
He nods, reaches down, pulls out a bottle. Looks over at Kimbrin. And for you?
I would like to try this whiskey.
Nods, pulls out a second short glass. I assume Amanda is still away, so I'll focus on you two for the time being. He sets the drinks down in front of you and puts the bottle away.
We don't drink anything like this in the monastery.
He chuckles. I suppose if you're from a monastery, why? What do monasteries usually drink? I might be able to get something around.
Oh no, I want to try something different, you know?
He nods at that. All right, let me know if you want another then. I was about to assume you guys just pulled up on a boat, but sounds like you're from a monastery.
Yes.
What brings you out this way, Mr. Monk?
Pilgrimage.
Ah. All right. Don't get many pilgrims around this part. Mostly just laborers and whatnot.
Well, I'm laboring to pay for passage.
That makes sense.
Not much money in being a monk, yeah?
I can't imagine there would be. Pilgrimage going well, I assume?
As well as can be expected.
Any good stories from it?
We hit a storm on our first day out of port.
Oh, yeah, I remember seeing that one off on the horizon. Looked nasty. Glad to hear you made it
Nearly
into
threw
port
me
safe.
and my friends from the rigging.
Ooh. Yeah, I've got to be careful up in those. Glad to see you made it in safe. Is the whiskey to your liking?
I will take a drink. Kimbrin, while ordinarily fairly, reserved in the face, will make a really unpleasant, screwed up face.
Not a whiskey guy.
That is very unpleasant.
Oh, what do monks usually drink? Wine? I can assume that's why it's a bit unpleasant. Maybe holy water.
Beer, actually. If I was going to have anything with alcohol in it.
I mean, we've got beer if you want some of that. Otherwise, I've got a few other bottles of liquor down here you can try.
No, that's fine. I think there's a reason that we don't drink this. A beer would be just...
He laughs and pulls out a beer mug. He looks over at Passenger. What can I get for you?
I will also have a whiskey.
He pulls out a glass and pours some whiskey. You got some odd
Now-
eyes there. Where are you from?
Do I? I don't think my eyes are very odd. I will take a sip. Is this like rail whiskey, or is this something a little more classy?
It's better than you would find at the pub on the wharf. So it's slightly higher quality, but compared to
Sure.
what you would have gotten Hobbit's Port, it's not even close.
Right.
So it's gonna burn.
Well, and I don't imagine that Tel would has had a whole lot of hard liquor in their life. They
Probably not.
were pretty sheltered, and is definitely just trying to fit in and do the thing that other people are doing around her that look cool.
Peer pressure.
Oh, absolutely, and just trying to blend in.
Yeah.
For a variety of reasons. So I'm going to
I'm
pretend
kind of
like this is like a normal Tuesday.
Tuesday.
do I pick up on like side-eyeing my companions here? Do I pick up on any of that?
Ooh.
Side-eyeing? I mean, you hear the conversation.
Well, and with an 8 for my deception, I'm trying to play it off like I always slam whiskey, and it doesn't go well for me.
Yeah, the look on your face is kind of similar to what Kimbryn was, where you're like putting on a brave face, but like your jaws tensed up. There's some like watering in the side of your eye, and it's like smooth.
As as soon as the barkeep like kind of gets distracted by another patron, I turn to passenger and I whisper, it's an acquired taste. You don't need to force it down, and I'll be the first to admit that there are better quality.
Oh, good.
There's worse as well. As I kind of just slide her glass towards me.
Go ahead.
They're going to like witness you taking their glass, and decide to let it go.
I do it in like a slow manner, so like kind of like reach for it
Yeah.
and like raised eyebrow at you.
I'll yeah. What would you recommend instead? I will say.
Well, assuming you've had liquor before, do you have any sort of preference, or is this your first rodeo?
I like drop my voice a little bit, and I'll just say I've had liquor before, just not like this.
Any
And it's
particular kind you
definitely
care for?
clearly obviously not entirely true. Like they've probably sampled a couple of things before, but is definitely like Telsaris is definitely a wine drinker, and not entirely by choice.
Okay. I've seen you drinking teas before, though, right?
What's that?
I've seen you drinking tea on the ship, or do you drink coffee?
Oh, I am a coffee drinker. I
Oh.
drink a lot of coffee,
Yeah, tea is me.
like an
Okay.
uncomfortable amount of coffee. Nobody should need that much caffeine.
Disagree.
Fuck
me up, you capping cleric.
Yes. Well, and they are also just perpetually exhausted, like constantly has bags under the eyes that aren't,
Hashtag
like
relatable
clearly
content.
don't sleep much and go out of their way to keep it that way.
Yeah. I take a look over the stock, the bottle stock. I'm assuming behind the bar. Just kind of eyeballing what they've got. I'm not super varied in my my knowledge of drinks, but I would say Marston would be. So he kind of looks
Sure.
at what's available and makes a suggestion of some sort.
One
Yeah.
of the things, roll me
Effective.
perception.
Perception? Okay. That's not the right page. 13.
13. One bottle catches your eye. It looks slightly nicer than most of the other ones around, and it's a gin.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Bartender comes over. What'll the next option be?
Oh, maybe something a little lighter. You got any good mixes with the? Looks like you got a decent bottle of gin there.
Oh yeah, that's brewed right here on this island. Made with a lot of our own botanicals.
I think we might be giving that a try.
He nods. Want me to cut it with anything, or do you want to have it straight?
What's your
I
signature?
can't.
Every bar's got something up their sleeve.
He cocks an eyebrow, grabs some beer mugs, sets them down, pulls out a fruit, slices a wedge of lime, drops it in, pours a bit of the gin over top, and then reaches down below the bar. You hear something else pour into the mug, and he sets it down. There you go.
Looking forward to it. I slide one of them over to passenger. Hopefully this will be a little bit more to your taste.
Yeah. I sniff it and try to suss out what other ingredient he may be added.
Roll me perception.
Sure. Garbage. It's a 7.
7. You get distinct notes of juniper, but you figure that is probably from the gin and the botanical.
Yeah. All right. I will sip on that,
All right, you take a sip.
provided that it's not poisoned or anything crazy like that. I'll probably enjoy it.
The bartender did not poison it. No worries. You take a sip. The first thing you note is the juniper.
Mhm.
But then you notice that the lime sort of cuts in, reducing some of the more piney aspects.
Mhm.
A lot of the other botanicals come through. There's some spice, a slight bit of heat. Your nose feels almost like you smelled perfume. You
Mhm.
get like notes of wildflower and stuff like that. Some seasonal fruits. But the secondary liquid you're not really able to pick out. But it goes down smooth.
Nice suggestion.
Bartender nods. It was a favorite drink of one of our most favorite guests.
Oh, tell me about this guest.
You probably heard about him. It's Scania the Stout. He was this rather odd halfling fellow. Traveled around, had a penchant for throwing jewelry into fiery pits. But every time he stopped into port, he had one of those. So, whereabouts are you from?
Is that directed at me, Stephen?
Yeah.
Okay. Passenger will shrug mysteriously and say, around.
Ha. Gotcha. I won't pry.
What about you? Where are you from here?
Me? Oh, no, I'm originally from Ossifix.
Ossifix.
Oh, yeah?
Whereabouts?
Oh, it was this port town. Wasn't too much going on. I figured I would either be working as a logger like my father, or I could get a job on a ship. Ended up taking the job on the ship, ended up here, started working as a bar hand, and now I own the place.
Huh.
It's a lot warmer here than it is in Osifix, so I can't complain.
Haven't you ever wanted to go further? See more?
Oh, I suppose. I did sail around a bit before settling down here. Never ended up getting to Croania, but I'm not really heartbroken about that. East Loran's a little too soft for my liking, but Ulyss is just right.
He'll smile and just kind of leave it at that.
He directs his attention towards Marston. And how about you? Any good stories from you?
Well, I travel around quite a bit, seen my share of folk all over the place. You looking for something harrowing, something funny, or something a little bit more off color?
He gives a slightly exaggerated shrug. Something harrowing, how about?
I go into a very embellished version of our encounter in the antique store. Playing up the daring nature of the swindle and the double cross.
Nice. The night goes on more or less like that. You notice a couple of tables around you are playing some a variety of gambling games. There's some blackjack going on, some liar's dice. But for the most part, people are keeping to themselves. Here's some other people talking in slightly exaggeratedly loud tones. Alcohol getting to them as they're telling each other stories. Unless there's anything else going on. Night has settled in as the shadow moves across. Lights come on outside, and most people are finished with their day of work. So the bar begins to fill up.
I'm assuming it's probably approaching the ship call time.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you'd have plenty of time to get back before. Actually, I suppose, how much have you guys been drinking?
I think I've only had this one drink that I've been sipping on, and then, the swig of whiskey earlier.
Had a few, but, nothing to... especially if it's been a couple hours.
All right.
Nothing to knock me on my ass.
Yeah, I just have the one beer. I'm not really drinking it to get drunk or anything.
Okay. Your bar tab comes to about 8 silver.
Okay. I will pay the whole lot, giving the bartender a gold for all of us.
He nods.
Before we head out.
Safe travels.
Appreciated.
Yeah,
we'll be here a few days. I might be hitting this place up again. It was a pleasant evening.
He nods as he's cleaning a beer mug. All right. You guys return to the ship.
Well, as we exit the bar, I turn to the other two and I say, "Well, I bid you adieu, and I promise I will be there in the morning. I will not shirk my work."
All right.
Right.
Let's kind of walk off into the night.
Alex.
Yes.
For your conversation, you work your way towards what you recall to be a nice small little hole in the wall. You make your way in and you notice a familiar face with the bartender. Like, you've been to this hole in the wall before. You might not necessarily remember his name, but you remember the place.
Yeah. Been a while.
He looks up, greets you. What can I get for you?
Something not too strong, but something to celebrate a job well done. How about that?
All right, job well done. He pours you a beer. Congratulations, he says as he sets it down. That'll be 4 silver.
All right. Hand over the 4 silver. You anything interesting happening around here?
Let's see. Around here. Had a couple ships come through that were slightly odd. Beyond that, not too terribly much. There was one. It was, came into port about a month ago. Was sailing around the island looking for something, I think.
Any idea what it was looking for?
Couldn't tell you. They just said it was combing the coastline.
A ship combing the coastline, huh?
Eh,
Never seen that before.
I guess. Get fishing trawlers through this way doing it all the time. But, the way it sounded, it wasn't a fishing trawler. Also had a couple people come in saying they saw what looked like some elf vessels around the area. Kind of weird this far upspin.
That is a little off, isn't it?
But, hey, so long as they're not raiding, I don't care.
Yeah, those dirty bastards can take it back to their own woods and sit there. Sorry, had a bad experience with an elf one time.
Oh, did you now?
Yeah, shocking, huh? It can be real high and mighty.
Met plenty of good ones. Mainly it's the ones that, stay on the mainland that can get a bit jealous.
Yeah, I mean,
The ones that travel are fine.
Yeah, I suppose. You anything else interesting? Was this ship like you think it was like treasure hunting or something?
Definitely a possibility. Didn't get a chance to ask the ship directly. Just people that saw it.
I mean, what kind of buried treasure or sunken ships might be off this coast? Nothing that interesting has ever happened, right?
Oh, there's plenty of sunken ships around this area, especially near the strait between, Ulis and Alcrea.
Yeah, but the straits, that's I didn't bring the map up yet. That's like kind of a little bit a ways, isn't it?
Yeah, but passage between the islands, it's probably not uncommon for there to be rocks that a seafaring vessel could run aground on. If there's one thing Ulis has in spades, it's rocks.
Yeah, don't I know? I mean, we all know. There's rocks and there's dirt and there's more rocks. Then there's a hill and then there's a rock slide sometimes. It's all very fascinating.
So, any news from your travels you might be willing to share?
Just Hobbitsport. It's a rough and tumble city these days, you know?
Hobbitsport. Rough and tumble.
Absolutely. There's thugs all over.
Hmm.
We had to quell an uprising, basically. It was, like you wouldn't believe.
The bartender looks a little skeptical, like, uprising in Hobbitsport.
Yeah,
Okay.
that look is absolutely correct, okay? There's nothing exciting happening there. Got a job. Met some short folk. Shorter than me, believe that.
That is something.
How the potholes doing around this part of the city?
Oh, you know. The conversation continues on a lot of all talkery. There's only like 1 or 2 other patrons in there, so you don't really get much in the way of ambient rumors. And similar, bit of time passes, night sets in. Are you going to be making your way back to the ship or staying out all night?
I'm making my way back to the ship just so it's easier to reconvene with the group earlier rather than later. Okay. Yeah, I'll make my way back to the ship.
Gotcha.
I will thank him for the conversation and be on my way.
All right. Everybody who is going back to the ship is back to the ship. Algavar, you've had plenty of time just resting on the ship for whatever work it is for handling.
Little of this, little of that. Mostly saving my gold. Because I have 5 gold to my name, and that's it.
Next morning, same as before. Early morning activity, people going about their jobs. Bit before dawn, you hear a number of the other courier teams beginning their stuff, trying to set out as early as possible. The quartermaster, once you guys have handled your breakfast and all the other stuff you might want to take care of, points you to the large crate that you are now to deliver. It is going to take 3 of you to move and get onto a cart.
Well, I guess I'm one of those 3. Anybody without a penalty to their strength is welcome to help.
You got it.
I
That's
don't know
2.
if we have a third person without a strength penalty.
Nope.
I will cheer you on.
Any,
All right, let's put your
don't
backs into it. Let's go.
I don't suppose we have a bard that could, give us inspiration or anything, huh?
Nope, just rogues.
Just rogues.
Oops, all
Kieran-
rogues.
Kiranazi catches sight of you guys moving it, and he's like, claps his hands like, you guys got this.
All right.
It doesn't benefit anybody.
Gonna get up under there and see if I can be the third. I'm gonna help out.
See, I thought about going bard. I did not realize there was already 2 other rogues.
Well, I just had my base mostly.
I think we only have 2 rogues, actually.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
going
At this
like a
point in
very
time.
rogue-like monk. So it's
Yeah.
just...
Rogue-ish characters.
Yeah.
Like, lithe.
19 for the strength check.
Nice.
Oh.
I got a 15.
1. Because of 2 minus 1.
Okay. You guys are making your way up the final set of stairs.
Pivot!
And
Pivot!
you, like, similar to the last time Bjorn was helping out moving a large crate, he's sort of up your, like, underneath, sort of helping prop it up, using his entire body. You trip on a step, and Bjorn, you lose your grip. Elgavar and Kim notice the distinct increase in weight, but manage to secure the crate before it crushes you. As they're just like, hurry up and stand back up. And
that, you guys
with
didn't
a
even need
distinct
me.
amount of struggle, you guys manage to get the crate onto the main deck and precariously down the gangplank.
Whew, job
And-
well done. Well done, fellas.
Yes, with a distinct grunt, you guys get it onto the cart.
All right. Nice flat land. No, none of this rolling hill bullshit. Let's go.
Yes. The directions for the farm are going to be to the north out of town.
But we have like a location, a specific
Yes,
like. It
you
is
have
this
a
farm.
specific farmstead. There's like a small little map with directions. Where you follow the main road about a couple miles out, you take one of the forks, and it'll take you to the farmstead.
All right. Well, let's go.
We go.
All
Gotta
right.
make hay while the ring spins, you know.
You guys set off. Same as before, is Bjorn leading the way, or who's in
I
the
don't know
lead?
if that's something that I just made it up because
Hey man, it'll catch.
I'm
It'll
assuming-
catch on.
I
I'm assuming
personally
the
love
halflings said it.
nonsensical sayings.
It is now
I'm assuming the
canon.
halfling said it when I was before I was run out of their farm.
Yeah, I'll probably lead the way again here.
All right, roll me a d20.
17.
17. You're able to get out of town without any sort of hindrance. The streets early in the morning are fairly open. All the people who would be milling around are either at work or still in bed. You pass by a few people, not quite at work yet, just getting breakfast from one of the dried fish stalls. But soon enough, you're out of town and you see the gentle slopes of the rocky hills. The road is winding in between them rather than going up and down. So you're able to follow along the flat land. Rocky outcroppings dot the terrain. And towards the center of the island, you notice that the hill is distinctly cliffed and would be a difficult climb. But about, say, Stan, roll me a straight d20.
Straight D20. Do this tab. Give me a die. Give me a D20. Roll. Straight D20 is a 1.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, no, 7. Sorry.
Okay.
Just got stuck in the corner.
That is much better. Instead of highwaymen
About 30%
ambushing you
better.
guys, the wheel fractures. As you're about an hour outside of town, you go over a particularly large pothole, and you hear crack as wood on the left wheel splinters.
Messenger.
I'm on it.
Thank you.
You will need to have somebody help lift up that side of the wagon, so that way the wheel mends correctly.
Yep, that's probably going to be me.
Great. I begin mending. It takes a full minute to mend each part of the wheel that is broken.
All right. It'll take you a couple of minutes just to fix the actual wheel part, but also a couple of the spokes that splintered. Stan, roll me a strength check.
The 9.
A 9. You're struggling near the end and starting to sweat. But you don't become exhausted from the effort.
When I see him struggling, can I help out there as well, or?
Roll me a strength check.
Where? Oh, there. was
The ukulele.
16.
16. Yeah, you move in and help take some of the strain off.
I lift with my legs real good.
And sure enough, mending continues to be one of the best cantrips ever.
Yep.
I love it so much.
Yeah.
And the wheel is mended. Better than before, with the application of magic.
Got spinning rims now.
A $sign appeared in the center of it.
A Stussy.
And you guys continue on your way without much setback.
Wow.
Winding around one of the hills. Let's see. The terrain begins to slope upwards. It's not terrible, but it does get a bit tiring. And before long, you get to the fork in the road that was described on the map. Take it and begin walking. You notice off in the surrounding hills a number of ranch animals. There's some oxen and cow. There, you get the distinct scent of sheep off in the distance. And after about another 45 minutes, you see the farmstead off in a little gully. Everybody roll me perception checks.
Another natural one.
20.
That is another natural 20.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 22, but I mean,
11.
I'll take a dirty 20.
Yeah. Everybody who got over 15, you see off at the farmstead in the near distance. There's a group of people sort of outside milling about. Group 5 men and 2 dogs. Sort of. You can't quite tell at this distance, but you would guess working.
And this is definitely the correct farmstead.
Yes.
Okay. Well, approach, making an obvious show of that we're coming towards this place.
Okay. As you guys start making your way down the road, you get a better view. So now anybody that's above a 10, you can make out the fact that these men look to be sort of tearing this farmstead apart.
Oh no.
Ah.
Some of the men are in a adjoining barn, and instead of moving stuff out, they're sort of chucking and tearing stuff a bit. There is a large man sort of banging on the door of the farmstead.
How do we want to handle this, guys?
I don't know. I think the better question is, who pissed off the god of random happenstance?
Yeah, why is everybody we deliver things to in trouble?
But I think we should dogpile on the scenario.
Yep.
Dogpile.
Not
Yeah.
everybody you delivered to was in trouble. You did the dock delivery just fine.
That guy was in trouble after he insulted us.
He was in he was in
That's true.
crisis. He didn't.
He
it
was
didn't
murdered by
show.
passenger later that night.
It was horrifying.
You can't prove he wasn't.
You can't.
Uh,
You also can't prove that his brain didn't just spontaneously melt.
Oh my god.
That's true. He had a heart attack from some really bad nightmares, and you can't prove what caused them.
I mean, I'm the DM. I can prove it.
He just needs to introduce a Sherlock-like character who's just be like, "I'm gonna show up and deduce all of this."
Yep. Obviously, this man was mind spiked. I've seen it like 78 times before.
Seen it a million times.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah. How are you guys going to approach this?
So you thinking fast and hard?
Well, I think we ask him. I think we act like this guy owes us money too.
I think asking questions first and delivering violence after is perhaps a better method.
Right. But I think we bad cop this. You know what I mean? Let's come at it all accusatory. Let's be on their side.
Throw them off balance. A little
Yeah,
bit of the
exactly.
deception. Look here.
Exactly.
Hand over on the other side. I can appreciate it.
All right. It sounds like that's definitely the plan that we're all going with.
Wait, so we're here because he owes us money,
Exactly.
and we're delivering this large crate at
No,
the same time.
The crate was for the body. The crate's
We rolled
definitely
a
for the
crate
body.
all the way from the city to put his body in it?
Don't overthink it. Yes, and all right. Yes, and this is how this
yes.
works. Assuming that everybody is definitely on board with this. Unless anybody says anything in the next 3 seconds.
I am
Just
not
trying
on
to-
board with this.
I'm going to trip on my electricity pack and charge myself up.
Well, Kimber, what do you suggest that we do then?
I think we should ask them what they are doing here.
That's
why
what
they
I'm
are
gonna do.
tearing apart the place.
That's what I was gonna do.
And then, if it is nefarious, we ask them to stop. Simple.
All right. Do you want to lead on this one then?
I will ask nicely, yes. And then if they do not respond, you can perform your violence.
I would appreciate it if everybody else would help perform the violence, seeing as how when I initiated the violence last time, I got my shit wrecked. Just saying.
I thought
What's up?
nothing.
All right. Are we?
I distinctly
approaching this?
remember almost hitting 0, so.
I think we were all still helping.
Yeah.
No, I know,
Oh, yeah.
but
You may or may not
Dan
have
was
been
the
in the middle
tank.
of 2 or 3 people.
yeah.
Yeah,
Two people.
I think he was not implying that we weren't helping, just that he started a fight with his electro glove,
That he was
And,
face
Solo
checking.
tanking.
then got beat up.
That's what happens when you walk into bushes. You can't face check like that.
Yeah,
All
tall
right.
grass
Well,
is dangerous.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
walk up the
Don't you know
laneway.
there's a bunch of adventurers in tall grass.
You
Alright.
kick this
And,
off.
As we approach, just continuing down the line, going clockwise, Stan. The big square is the barn, small one is the farmstead, brown line is the path. Anything you want to add to the farmstead?
Said this is a wheat farm.
Yep.
I think they might have a small pen somewhere for goats, or some other type of small animal that they can use with the excess wheat to get in some supplemental income. So.
Oh my. Amanda, what is with all the dice under your seat?
You're just noticing this?
I haven't
What the
rotated the
hell?
camera.
oh my god.
What in the world?
going on?
Amanda's been having a great time.
Like, I was highlighting the dice on the table, and I was like, oh, there's some dice on the floor.
Oh my god.
Well, if the game
There
starts
are.
lagging, we know why. There's about 100 extra entities.
Just like slightly moving under the table. Yep.
Yeah, that's the best part, is that they're sort of wiggling.
Which is why, I'll be honest, the only reason why I kept doing it.
I was like, why is there?
All right. So we've got a goat pen. Amanda, what do you see
Yeah.
on the farmstead?
Well, if there's a goat pen, well, actually, I think maybe these farmers have a diverse livestock, right? They also have a pig pen back here, and
Ooh.
oh well,
Big line.
no,
It's a
they have a
thick
pond.
pig pen.
They have a beautiful little
The duck pond.
pond back here, out back of the barn, where for the cow pasture that is around that.
Plus and minus to change size.
No, I refuse.
Okay.
There's a. Oh, well, that's fine. There. Good enough. You get the idea.
Yeah, with the squares, it's sort of reliant on like the angle of your camera. So if you line your camera up with the grid, you'll get a better square.
Oh, that's super cool. The grid's not working on mine again. What
Again?
the fuck? Why is the grid not work?
Why do you not have a grid?
I don't know.
Alex, what do you see in the farmstead?
Oh,
Aside
shit.
from not a grid.
Oh, not a grid.
I'm gonna go get some
Not-
coffee while you draw.
Not a grid. What else might there be? Where's a field? Is there there's a field somewhere. Color. That. How big is that? Draw.
I
There's
don't
a-
see anything you're drawing.
I'm not drawing yet. I was trying to get the right color. Where's the field roundabouts?
Behind the barn.
Behind the barn.
Yep.
There are.
Otherwise,
little-
you can also draw over on this side.
There are a couple of little scarecrow boys back there. There's a lovely scarecrow right there. And there's another lovely
Gotta
scarecrow
give a
back
little
there.
friend. You know, everybody's got to have a friend. I learned that from Bob Ross.
Exactly. The happy little scarecrows back here. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna customize my happy little scarecrows. They got little hats on.
Cameron,
Yes.
what do you see on the farmstead? Perhaps something in front of it, rather than the 6 squares behind it.
Yeah. I think there's a windmill
Okay.
with like a millstone.
Don't you mean a giant?
But it's behind it.
Mill is gonna be right there.
Nice. Good addition to a wheat farm. The Nick. What do you see in the farmstead?
Between the windmill and the goat pen, a grain silo.
Grain silo. Nice.
A gray donut.
A gray donut. Oh my god, are you drawing animals? I love it.
Now it feels like RuneScape.
Yeah.
Clearly tell these cows back here are enjoying their pond.
Yeah.
Gonna
Might
milk
look a
them,
little
gonna get
stressed
beef.
by the general atmosphere of the farmstead right now, but
Yeah, that doesn't seem right.
all right.
They're oblivious to everything.
Who was approaching first?
That would be me.
All right. As you approach, the individual closest to you, he's got 2 dogs in tow. He catches sight of you, looks to say something over his shoulder, and he starts to move towards you. Can I help you?
Yes. We were wondering why you were tearing apart this farmstead.
Oh, well, we offered this kind farmer some of our services. And we are just, helping rearrange some stuff or putting it back together. He gives you a coy smile. And why might you be here?
We have business with the owner of this property.
Oh, fantastic. Delivery. If you'd like, you can go set it over by the barn, and we will, sign off on your delivery.
I'm afraid we'll need to have the farmer sign off.
He's a little indisposed at the moment.
Well, he also has our money. Shipping fee and all that.
Yes.
Let's see, what's the delivery fee? Like 3 gold? We could throw that your way. You guys know it's a lot more than 3 gold.
Yeah. How much is it, Steven?
Specifically, the delivery fee for this one is 45.
Actually, quite a bit higher than that. So,
I'll offer
however
you
indisposed the farmer might be, we'll need to, dispose him.
Well, tell you what. You can go knock on the door and get him outside.
I shot Marston out of the cannon.
Nice. The individual sort of backs away and gives you an exaggerated gesture towards the door. The big man at the door sort of steps off to the side. By all means, go get your delivery fee.
So, these dice all over here, the D12s, the D6s, these 2 gray metal D4s, those are our targets?
Yes, the D12 is a big, beefy man. The D4s are the 2 dogs, and the D6s are the regular lackeys.
I'm gonna put myself here, and I've got the cart, like, behind me. I'm gonna put the cart in.
What's the name of the farmer's?
The name of the farmer?
Yep.
It is Ekrin.
I will knock lightly on the door and say, Mr. Ekrin.
I'm not opening up!
I wouldn't ask you to under the circumstances. It looks like you have some friends out here.
Bandits,
are,
not friends.
Yes, well, we're here from the airship Endurance.
Ah, my new plow! Shame I can't greet
Yes.
you under better circumstances.
That's all right. I'm assuming the delivery fee is not something you can procure at this moment.
Oh, He moves towards the door and you hear a slight whisper, I've got that money, yes.
Sure. But it's not like we can collect it very easily with your current company.
Is that big man still near the door?
He is. His
Tell him
breath is quite bad.
Tell him to back off and I'll pay you. Just to forewarn you, they might not let you leave quite so easily.
Right. What is it they want from you, sir?
Money. They're trying to extort me, saying it's protection. I was saying I don't need protection. I've got Duncan.
Who's Duncan?
My cat.
Ah.
We've never had problems here until now. These men are being rude.
And they're breaking your things.
I've heard.
I'm gonna look back at the group at this point, and at this point, like it's like the the shrug of, well, we've gotten the answers that we came to look for. I'm just gonna sort of shrug,
And then
and look
strike the main
pointedly.
guy.
Huh?
Sorry, I didn't realize you weren't done talking. My bad.
No.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna shrug, and look pointedly at whoever suggested violence.
Mind Sliver, the main guy.
Mind slivering the main guy.
Yep.
All right.
Intelligence saving throw, please.
Intelligence saving. The a 12.
My DC is 13, so he's gonna take D6 of damage. Alright, he's going to take 5 psychic damage. And he'll subtract a d4 from his next saving throw. That'll be, well, he'll subtract 1 from his next saving throw.
How much damage again? What was that?
5.
5. Okay.
5 psychic damage.
Thought I heard. 5 psychic damage. He, like, buckles over in pain, clutching at his head. All the other bandits over by the barn.
Are you okay there, mate?
The big guy look over and they're similarly confused. The dogs look worried. He's just like, my head is killing me!
Well, I'm gonna use that as the distraction I need to punch the big guy 3 times in the solar plex.
Nice.
Are we rolling initiative at this point, Steven?
It's surprise round right now. Once we finish that, I'll have you roll.
Nice. Excellent. Well, surprise, motherfucker.
Nobody ever really expects a sudden mind spike.
That's true.
Goodness knows it always surprises me.
Okay. So, I'm... First attack is going to be a 19 to hit.
9. Hit. That's... 19 will hit.
Excellent.
I might be doing big mistakes, but I'm going to see if I can reload the table to get the grid to show up.
I thought we tried that.
I goofed with a setting or 2.
Alright, that's going to be 7 damage. Then I will use a key point to make 2 unarmed strike.
Nice.
That's a crit. Which is going to be 9 damage. And then a dirty 20.
Yep, that hits.
Yep. And that will be another 5 damage. So yeah, 3 rapid strikes right to the solar plexus.
Yeah, he buckles over much the same as the other guy, but instead of clutching his head, he's visibly in pain from having been punched, which is enough for the bandits to be like, oh, this is a fight. Now, everybody roll initiative.
I saw the grid for a second, and then it disappeared.
Hello?
Oh, are you doing something during...
Okay, yeah, sorry, I didn't realize that was muted. I'd mentioned, like, I would have taken advantage of the chaos as well to throw a dagger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to take our... Are we all taking our surprise actions at this point, or...?
Yeah, if you are all going to do something, have at it.
Okay. Stan, you want to do yours first?
Yeah, I dart from the cart and blast cube 3 with a rousing blast of fire spray.
All right.
Quick question. If anybody else right-clicks one of the tiles, hovers over toggles, and then looks all the way down at grid protection, do you have grid protection on?
You mean grid projection?
Sorry, projection.
Also, the
I
individual
do
tiles.
not have it toggled on.
If you right-click on the table and you get like a square, that's
Yeah.
not the entire table. That's the
I
floor.
know. Oh. Well, shit. I see now.
Yeah, my throw is gonna be at or Stan, did you finish? Sorry.
20 to hit, 5 fire damage.
20 to hit, 5
4
fire damage.
4 fire damage. Sorry.
4 fire damage.
Yes.
No idea how to make the grid appear on my screen.
I'm at a loss. I will look into it.
I'm probably just gonna have to reinstall or something. I have
But
no idea.
it works fine in Stan's campaign.
But I don't know why it's not here.
I will figure it out.
It's just irritating.
The fact
it's not
that it's happened,
game breaking. It's just irritating.
The fact that it's happened twice now. We'll dig into it.
And then a 15 to hit.
15 will hit. Which one are you aiming at again?
Whatever guy's like furthest from the group. Basically, like again, trying to basically kind of obfuscate what I'm doing. Just kind of quick.
Okay.
Hand and coat. Dagger comes out.
Furthest from the group
Marston,
is
where are you at?
4 over here.
Huh? I don't know. You shot me out of a cannon at some point. I'm not.
You
I would
just
be.
wondering.
Yeah, assume everybody started around the cart.
I started here and darted all the way
is
over
this
to the
is this
silo.
the cart?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the cart.
Okay, I'm back behind the cart then.
Okay. In that case, you won't be able to see the guy furthest from the group. He's behind the silo and the goat pen.
Which guy got mine spiked? 3.
3.
Oh, I thought 12 got mine spiked.
No.
No?
He got punched in the solar
12
plexus.
got bum rushed by Cameron.
Okay.
He got monk punched.
Then I'll just I'll chuck at, or I'll throw it at one of the dogs. Like do they look like these are trained attack dogs, right? Okay.
They're mastiffs.
Yep. One of the dogs for sure then. Does a 15 hit one of the dogs?
15 will hit one of the dogs.
Okay. Huzzah.
Ukulele.
So it's gonna be 6 plus 2, 8 damage.
The dog drops.
Aw.
And just staying back by the cart.
Okay. Alex, are you doing anything with Rise Round?
I suppose I could. Let me see here. I don't remember if. Okay, yeah, I do get sneak attack on 12 just because Kimbrin's up there if I hit. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the guy that Kimbrin is engaged with if I have a good enough angle.
Yeah, you'd be able to shoot him.
Okay. Short bow. That's not fantastic. 12 to hit.
12 will hit.
Ah, wonderful. That is 2d6 then, because sneak attack. Solid. 9 damage.
9 damage. Woof. Guy.
That's what I got.
All right, solid. Everybody roll initiative.
Ooh. 19.
14.
10.
16.
And you, Cameron?
15.
Oh man, I love the fact that when you guys roll initiative, D&D countered.
Oh, I forgot to do that. I rolled it in the
Which is all good.
tabletop
I can still
simulator.
manually enter it.
Oh, I see. But yeah, that is convenient.
Just oddly satisfying to see it just pop up. Okay, Alex, you have initiative.
One moment. I'm gonna. I think I'm just gonna shoot that guy again with my short bow.
Right.
Yeah, that's like 18 to hit, so that's good. More sneak attack. Not as good, but you know what? A hit's a hit. That's 6 damage.
All right, 6 damage he drops.
Oh,
He did not have a good time.
Yeah, no, he didn't even have time to recover from you just sucker punching him.
and then Obsidian will go. See, the bad cop routine is just so much more effective sometimes. You know, you just. Good job, everybody. And that's my turn.
All right, after that is First Bandit. Head's still racked with pain. No real... He doesn't get, like, any sort of indication that it was you that cast it, right?
There is a verbal component. I probably just called him an asshole.
City
You did
machine,
see the
okay.
fire. I did, like, visibly blast him with
Yeah,
fire.
you did. Which, well, effective, did less than his brain starting to bleed.
Funny that.
D10, come on.
Yeah, it was very effective. In his slightly mental state, he's just like, "Oh, me an asshole, will you?" Gonna rush forward,
Really? Alright.
try to attack you.
Having a little giggle then.
Ooh, that is a big miss. As his scimitar just swings wide and misses you. Next, Elgavar.
Alright. I'm going to blast him again with some fire, because trying out my other cantrip.
Nice.
But no, I don't. I do not need to go into Authenticator to access D&D Beyond.
Or do you?
Or don't I? 20 to hit again.
Yep, that'll hit.
5 fire damage this time.
On the same guy?
Yeah,
He drops.
D3.
Power of a good ambush.
All right.
Thanks for that.
Next. I can't find what I was looking for. It's around this time. Kimbrin, behind you, you hear the heavy wooden door unbolt. It swings open, and you hear the man inside say, "Go, Duncan!"
Saber-toothed tiger comes barreling out of the farmhouse.
Not a saber-tooth. But you do
But a
see
tiger.
a rather sizable lynx bounce out.
Oh, pity.
Is this a lynx about to murder me?
No, it, like, scoots right past your legs and hits these bandits over by the barn that were tearing it up. And then the heavy wooden door slams shut again and bolts. Next is the other bandit, who is currently getting mauled by Duncan. With a shriek, he's swinging his scimitar at it. And is similarly going to miss with the exact same roll the other guy missed with, a 4. After him is Imran.
All right. Well, let's keep doing it. I'm gonna run over. And yeah, punch this guy in the head.
All right.
Ooh, that'll be a 9 hit.
A 9 will miss.
And then I will make with my martial arts, I will make another unarmed strike with a bonus. That will be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh, yeah, min damage. Be 4.
Still not bad for min damage.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Right. Bandit C. Going to move and flank the lynx. God.
No, Duncan.
If he is gaining advantage because of that flanking, I'm going to use my reaction to negate it.
Ooh. What effect is that?
Nice.
Because fuck you. It's part of my.
Is that the name of the effect?
Basically,
Most
it's
powerful
restore
spell in
balance.
the game.
Nice.
One of my sorcerer abilities.
How
I
often can you do that, Amanda?
Twice.
Nice.
Well,
I can,
because I can only roll
negate
once.
advantage or negate disadvantage.
Hot
Nice.
take. These bandits are rolling literal garbage.
Good.
I rolled 2 4s, and now this guy rolled a 3. And since he no longer has advantage, he doesn't get to roll again. So that's a miss.
Sucks to suck.
Solid hot garbage.
On that note, passenger, you're up.
Great.
There's a mastiff. Right there.
Yeah, I'm not going to hurt a dog. So instead, I'm going to cast False Life on myself to gain some temporary hit points. 1 second. Okay. And that's a d4 plus 4.
Nice.
All right, so, oh, great. I have 8 temporary hit points.
Damn.
Ooh, nice.
And I will describe the effects of that if I take damage at any point in the future. And then I'm going to actually kind of back up a bit, get back behind the wagons with my friends, and that'll be my turn.
Right. Arston.
Let's see. Does the dog look now like basically there's a dead dog and its owner dead at its feet?
Yes.
What's this dog looking like it's about to do?
Spooked, eyes locked on Bjorn.
Wait, where's Bjorn?
He's the green die.
Oh, obsidian. Okay. I was looking for Bjorn. All right.
What's the plan of action?
I'm counting out some spaces.
Ah,
Sorry.
gotcha.
So I can't. Let me double check the range on these. And with range, I can never like the higher number is you can do it, but it's at disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay.
The number between the small one and the big one is disadvantage. Past the big one, I believe
just
is
can't.
yeah.
It just won't go that far. Is this dude Duncan?
Also, fun fact for counting out squares: if you hold tab, you get a ruler that you can set to say how many squares.
Oh. So that's neat. What would you set it to? Because that would be wrong if that's supposed to be 20 feet.
Hmm?
Like
1, 2,
I'm watching you
4,
do it.
5, 6, 7, 8, 10.
Because this is
On the
20
edge.
feet right here.
Like, that's 3 squares. I've got it set to squares, not feet.
Oh, okay.
Like, so
that's saying
1 square,
20s.
2 square, 3 square, 4 square.
Okay. I'm also right here, so. Yeah, if the dog doesn't look like it's about to flee, I'm throwing a knife at the dog.
Okay.
What the fuck just happened?
Hmm.
Oh. Somehow I must have done like a D&D Beyond screen gesture that like went back.
Okay.
So it like went back to the character select page.
Ah.
It just looked really weird because it like half loaded. 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
6 damage.
6 damage. Dog drops. Man, and I was worried about putting these dogs in the fight. I was like, oh, should I? No, the dogs might be a bit much, especially with the thug. And then between the dogs and the thug,
Well, we had a real good surprise round.
neither the dogs nor the thug got to attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of waltzing forward, throwing the knife sideways as I'm going.
All right. Yeah, dog drops.
That's my turn.
Nice. Thug is dead. Dog is down. Last bandit. Oh my god, what's going on, guys?
No one responds.
Oh my god, this thug rolled an at 1. What the hell? I rolled 4, 4, 3, 1.
Keep up the good work.
Oh my god.
Doing God's work.
God's plan.
You guys are gonna think you'd walk right all over me in combat if this keeps up.
I mean, you'll just put us in a false sense of security
Yeah,
and
I
then
gotta
waste
start
us.
throwing some deadly encounters at you. Okay, after that bandit, we'll be back up at the top of initiative with Bjorn.
If I attack, am I able to persuade them? Or are those two full
Persuasion
actions?
is an action.
All right.
Also, shooting them is more intimidation than persuasion.
Well, I'm not real high up on either of those actually. So, I would like to. I don't know where. You know what? Can I walk over here with 25 movement, or was that too far since I can't see the grid?
Yeah, you can go there. That's
Okay.
one,
Yeah,
two,
just,
three, 4 squares.
Oh, I'll go
Wanna move one more?
forward and then down-ish. This direction. Yeah. Great. And I'm not gonna. I'll go, guys. No, please stop. And then I'll shoot. I will shoot. Oh, that's Duncan there.
Yeah, the D10 is Duncan.
I will shoot number 4. I will shoot the guy that just walked. Oh, okay. Whoops.
And you ruined it.
The guy. I'll shoot the guy that just walked up. With Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Just to vary it up
Off,
a little bit.
off.
Yeah,
Sorry
that'll
about that.
work. That's like a total of 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
So that's lovely. And that's a D10. Yeah, that's 10.
Nice. Max damage on an Eldritch Blast. We'd love to see it.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't love to see it, but we'd love to see
I
it.
love to see it. I really thought I was going to get like a 2.
All right, your ball of force just hits him right in the side of the head, and he just staggers a bit like, what the fuck?
Just put my arms out like, what's up, bruv?
Maybe
Alright.
stop with the banditry.
And it's Algavar.
I'm going to dash over here, and as I'm passing by, I'm like, "Hey, Marston, you think these guys got a bounty, dead or alive?"
That's an issue.
Also, you grabbed Bjorn, not
Oh,
Algavar.
whoops. Sorry.
You're green, and Alex is blue, but your dice are opposite colors. Where you
Well-
went blue and Alex went green.
It's still a dash for me to get over there.
All right, so you're dashing over.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm preparing to stabilize the boss.
Oh, the thug?
Yeah.
The boss was actually the guy that got mind spiked.
Oh. I thought
Thug was just the muscle.
we'd probably just head that way then.
Alright, so you'll be stabilizing...
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He was right about there, right?
Yeah.
So then I should be able to stabilize him this round.
Alright, are you doing medicine check to stabilize or using items?
Yeah, I'll medicine check to stabilize.
Alright, roll me that medicine check.
Action, skills. No.
Yeah, you have no idea how to treat a mind spike.
I'm at least treating his burns, okay?
Yeah. But he is not stabilized.
Okay. I figure if we can stabilize at least the boss, though, that's...
His brain trickling out his nose. You're just trying to shove it back in.
I pull a spoon out from somewhere and I just, like, tilt his head back and...
Oh, man. You gotta get behind me.
Okay, after that, Duncan. Okay, this is straight up shenanigans. 2 4s, a 3, and now 2 1s. Fuck this dice roller.
I think Stan bamboozled you by saying
Stan bamboozled me.
I'm pretty sure, although I'm pretty sure his point was you can make up numbers.
Motherfuck!
Wow.
God!
Where are those magic DM numbers?
So, Stan, about this just saying, yeah, I'm gonna just say a number thing. Okay, anyway.
Don't listen to Stan. He's mad. Mad with power.
Next
You guys
is
have fun, okay?
the bandit, who's... You know what?
It's a little bit easier when everybody's in the room and you can read the room, but
Yeah. Physical. 15. Okay. Bandit hits Duncan.
No. You monster.
Oh, you're gonna hit Duncan? What the hell? You absolute madman.
Duncan takes 4 damage.
Over here, like, there's a bunch of, like, humans, or humanoids at least, like, just pounding them with magic and arrows and actual punches. And meanwhile, they're all like, I'm gonna kill this cat.
Timbrin.
That's me. It's punching time. Alright, I'm gonna hit number 2. We'll see what happens after that.
Yeah. These guys sort of just stumbled into being stupid, so I'm playing them as stupid.
Excellent. That is gonna be a 12 to hit.
12 will hit the bandit.
Excellent. Bandito Burrito is gonna take 7 damage.
And which one were you hitting?
Number 2.
Number 2. Okay, 7 damage. He will drop.
Excellent. Then I'm going to use my second key point to punch number 1 2 times.
All right. Punch away.
First one's going to be a 15.
That'll hit.
Second one is a crit.
Lovely.
Wait,
So that'll be 5 damage. And then the crit will be 9 damage.
Yeah, you just get him right in the throat. And he drops.
I am doing non-lethal damage, I should note. Since it's all, like, fists.
All right.
I'm choosing not to, like, kill anybody.
Choosing to do non-lethal.
Absolutely.
Noted.
Yeah. And that is... I will step up next to Duncan here. After just, you know, snuffing out the lights on the other two. I'll just
You
step
hear,
over body of one.
distinct growl as Duncan sees you approaching from behind.
That is the end of my turn.
All right. That bandit's dead. Passenger. There is one bandit. He looks very spooked.
what'd you do with this one?
20. Wait, what? That's number 4. Yes. All right. Well, mine sliver is 60 feet, so yes, I'm gonna do that again.
Their poor brains.
Intelligence 13.
Okay, back to the dice roller. What are you gonna roll for me today? Better than a 4, but not enough to save.
All right. He's gonna take 6. Oh wait, sorry. He's gonna take 1 psychic damage.
Hot diggity dang.
But he is also going to subtract 3 from his next saving throw.
Heard. Marston.
And that's
Oh.
what I can do.
All right. Marston, you're up.
Might also be muted.
No, I'm not muted. Sorry, I was just counting out squares.
Okay.
One closer. All right, attacking last guy for a crit.
Odd.
Excellent.
Steven's rolled complete garbage this entire time, and we've, like, between all of us, crit at least 5 or 6 times.
At least 5, I believe.
This... Oh my goodness.
Meanwhile, oh my god, this fucking comedy of errors of a fight.
Yeah, it...
16 damage.
Twice.
Like, just huck the dagger, goes right into his jugular, and just arterial sprays.
Duncan strolls back towards the farmstead. Once the sound of fighting sort of dies down. Good God, that pile of dice. The door unlatches and opens up, and you see a rather wizened-looking gnome step out. Good Duncan. Told you all he was a good fighter.
Yeah, if anyone asks, do you know these gentlemen?
Huh? Oh, the dead ones? I'll sort of squints down at them. I don't believe so.
Any debts, someone who they be working for, or are they just a roving band of assholes?
Well, I mean, protection rackets aren't unheard of on the islands. We just haven't really had any here, so it might have just been an expansion thing. That said, I'm just a simple wheat farmer.
And you have a very powerful cat.
Yes,
kinda
Duncan is a good man.
I
Isn't
look
that right,
around at the
Duncan?
bodies and kind of make a nodding motion.
The
I get
link.
another check to try and stabilize this guy. Not sure if it's going to work, but
Roll me medicine.
come on. That's a 10.
Then you stabilize him.
He'll be unconscious. I'm going to bind him with some rope then.
All right. The gnome pets Duncan as the lynx sidles up to him. Now, oh, right, delivery. He pulls out like a large pair of glasses and puts them on. Let me go find my patch of gold. I got to pay you. As he enters in, he turns around. He's like, oh, and help yourself to anything you find on the bodies. I don't care. I'm probably just gonna feed them to the hogs.
Oh, God.
Always a good source of disposal. They'll eat anything, I hear.
I mean, what else am I gonna do? Bury them? Ha!
I'd like to see this one
yes.
face justice.
Oh, there's some alive ones. I don't care
No.
what you do with them. Feed them to the hogs, take them in. I don't care. After a bit of rummaging around, the gnome comes back outside. He's carrying a pouch with gold in it, presumably, and a 10-foot-long pole. Okay. Here is the gold for the delivery, and this is a gift from me to you for helping save my farm. He hands over the 10-foot pole.
Great.
I motioned to Kimbrin because he initiated with this guy.
Mhm.
He looks over. Oh, you were the one I was talking to, huh?
Yes, that's right.
Anyway, here, take this. It's
Thank
one
you.
of my most prized possessions.
A very long stick.
Ah, not just any long stick. You can use it to go fishing.
I see. Thank you.
He holds the 10-foot pole out in front of him, and he says, "Fishy, fishy in the brook. Come on out and bite my hook." And the 10-foot pole sprouts a fishing line.
What?
That's pretty great.
Best magic item ever.
It's yours.
Fishy, fishy in the brook. What is it?
Fishy, fishy in the brook. Come on out and bite my hook.
Does that return it to its original state as well?
No, for that, you need to say, ah, fuck it, I'm going home.
Fuck it, I'm going home.
Lost chance for fish GIF managed.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, God.
Dear Lord.
Mischief managed is the best thing I've heard all day.
Alex, got an inspiration.
Oh boy.
I might be stealing that.
The next time you play a Triton,
God. Or should I say cod? Anyway.
We're having fun.
All right,
We're having fun here.
The gnome then pivots, points to Elgavar. You look, hearty. Move that crate into the barn.
Any particular place?
In the barn.
Right. In, as you say, the barn. I'm gonna bring the cart closer, and I will get the crate into the barn.
I'll help as before.
Inside the barn, you see a number of farming tools, a lot of scythes.
When you say a lot, Steven, what are we talking
A
here?
concerning amount.
Like
Right, but
too
what does that
many
mean,
sides for one person to own?
Like, for a supposedly individual gnome, he's got double digits numbers of scythes.
I mean, maybe he's
probably
just
hires
hoarder.
on help for harvesting.
Like, the
Oh,
back
yeah.
wall is lined with scythes.
He's got it. You said he was pretty old, right?
Wizened.
Wizened. Yeah, that's paraphrasing for pretty fucking old.
Yeah, I'm sure that when harvest time comes, he's got equipment to hire hands on to do the harvest in a day. If you have enough sides and enough people.
It's not like
That
there's
way
a
you
whole
don't have
bunch
to.
of corpses on this guy's farm. That would be silly.
Well, yeah, he wouldn't have corpses.
they're-
He feeds things to the hogs.
I was just gonna say.
He seemed really quick to go to the body disposal via animals thing. Like he just
Hey,
got there right away.
It's practical.
I'm just
he was
saying this might
also-
not be his first rodeo.
He was also pretty confident in his cat. He said he'd never had a problem before.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's the
Probably
bill
no
for the
mystery
delivery.
there.
I think the DM just said, "Stop looking behind the curtain."
Don't worry about the gnome and what he does in his free time. I thank you very much. Would you like to stay for dinner?
What are you having?
Food.
Thanks. What kind?
The edible kind.
Is it people?
No, why would it be people?
Because there are dead bodies here.
That's for the hogs, Bjorn.
Yeah, do I look like I have a butcher's knife out here?
Yes. You probably own one. You seem like a sophisticated enough man. You would own one of those.
Well, sir, as kind as your offer is, we still got this one alive, and I think we should probably get him back to the constabulary.
Oh, right. There was also one that Kimbrin non-lethaled.
Two that I
Two
nominate.
Yes.
Non-lethal.
Oh,
Well, yeah,
sorry for jugular guy in the last guy you were fighting.
If
I'll-
it makes you
we'll-
feel
we'll
better,
get
my
them
plan
all
for
tied
him
up
was
and-
he was gonna run away and Duncan was gonna maul him.
So we got 3 guys in our cart now.
Yep.
Yep.
So how many actually died? Just 2?
The dogs. Who got the
Or-
last hit on the big guy?
That would be the person
Bjorn.
firing arrows.
Or
I'm pretty sure.
Bjorn.
Yeah.
Yes,
He took 3
yes.
punches and 2 arrows to the
Yeah,
chest.
yeah. Bjorn dropped him. So that was I
2
believe
bodies,
3
2
unconscious.
dogs.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 dead, 2 dogs, and 3 unconscious.
Well, as quick as that went, it sounded it seemed like it was more of a slaughter. So I'm surprised there was
Yeah, it was a little bit of a slaughter.
that much discretion.
Less of a slaughter than it could have been. Francis would have been proud.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
I don't think any of us took damage.
Why is my chair smaller than everyone else's chair?
What?
Oh, it's like it's half in the ground. I just had this weird moment where I'm like, why is this chair so tiny?
Look, I don't have answers.
Never mind. Sorry to distract what was actually going on.
Also, all the chairs on that side are
Yep,
Mama
I
Bear,
zoomed.
Papa Bear, Baby Bear.
I did notice that zooming out.
Yeah, you guys make your way back to town. Roll me a. Nick.
Can I a quick question to you
Yes.
specifically? While we were kind of rummaging through the bodies, I would have been looking for any sort of like tokens, medallions, any sort of thing that might like tie these people to any specific group, or if they had anything on them that might enlighten as to who they are or maybe are affiliated with.
Roll
Yeah.
me an investigation check.
May I partake? I was also going to look for a letter or something, like
Sure.
orders.
Roll me an investigation check.
Never mind. That's dog shit.
Yikes! That one.
Oof.
Oh.
Guys.
My I lose
Oh.
my own wallet.
6.
Guys.
I
As soon
did
as you're out of
mention earlier,
combat, you start rolling hot trash.
I did earlier mention I was concerned about them maybe having families that they wouldn't be getting back to, so I'm definitely searching both the dead bodies and the other people for identification.
Okay.
The good thing is we have alive people, so
So, unfortunately for Marston and Bjorn, all you managed to find is coin purses.
darn.
Oh, darn.
No. Unfortunate.
Because you were specifically looking. Passenger, gonna have you also roll me an investigation check.
12.
Okay. You find like one of the guys has a letter in his pocket. The leader who you mind slivered had a ring on his finger that has a sigil.
Oh, I would know what that is. Do I recognize the sigil?
Roll me a history.
Not 20 with a +2.
Okay.
Jesus.
With your background, you've seen this sigil before. It is a red dragon wreathed in fire within a circle.
Oh, guys, this is Sigma squared.
And
Or
you
that guy's
know
a prick.
Damn.
it is tied to a.
Have we broken the simulation if we killed the GM?
No, you just killed one of
It's
his
a sandbox
employees.
now, boys.
And you know it's a criminal organization that has its fingers in a lot of pies.
Is it Mortal Kombat?
Yes, it's Mortal Kombat.
I will point this ring out and let everybody know what it is and what it means. And is this on one of the? I'm sorry. This was the leader, right?
Yep.
Is he dead, or is he one of the
No.
unconscious?
Stan stabilized him.
Great. I'm gonna go out of my way to tie him up.
Already done.
Fantastic. Yeah, I'll just let people know what it is that we've just interrupted.
Marston, you are familiar with the name, the Sigma Consortium. It is, for the most part, within the criminal underworld, more or less a rumor, where it's like there's no actual like ring-spanning criminal organization. Just a bunch of people being like, "Yeah, we're a part of it."
Okay. So you got like street toughs being like, "Yeah, we're mobsters."
Damn it.
But you've never seen a ring for it. This is a first for you.
Okay. I'm assuming the symbol is the same symbol as the Discord channel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Neat. So did you point that out?
Yeah.
Or okay. Hmm. How weird is it? Like, we basically run into like 3 racketeering instances in 3 trips. Like, is this standing out as like, are like people are making moves, someone's making waves, or is this just like, does this still feel like just bad luck?
A slight combination. Roll me
Okay.
insight.
Let's not get a 1 this time, eh?
Yeah, let's not get a 1.
Well, bam. 15.
Can I help with that insight check?
Sure.
Sticking with the 15.
All right.
Yeah.
With the 15, it feels like a bit more than just bad luck. In recent years, especially on the East Loran side of the ring, there have been more bandit organizations popping up, a bit more in the way of extortion rackets and stuff like that.
Okay.
But it
There's been
definitely feels a bit more on purpose.
Okay, like someone trying to get a foothold
Yes.
in a region.
With
making
passengers' help. Like, you're also familiar with the fact that it's more or less just on the East Loran side. The continents of Alcria and Osifix are a bit more hardlined and militant, so criminal organizations have had a hard time establishing themselves.
Makes sense.
Whereas Karania is just a, Wild West. Ulis is fairly organized, but with room for corruption, and East Loran is just sort of a mess right now.
So, totaling what's on the bodies.
On the bodies, you are going to find two.
I'm assuming you're writing this down, Alex.
Yeah.
Somebody
going
threw
to
their
find-
inspiration token into the pile of crap.
You find 24 gold, as well as tip from the gnome. Good gosh.
Tip
That's-
not being part of the payment.
Yes, just for you guys.
Okay. Oh,
That's-
so 24 was plus his tip.
24 plus 24 plus 5. You guys did a good job. That said, he also gave you his favorite fishing pole, so.
All right. So what? Everybody take 6.
Okay.
I'll take 5.
Okie doke.
I believe that math adds up.
6, 12, 18, 24. No, everyone should be able to get 6. There's 5 of us.
And you got 29.
29,
You
not
got
30.
29. Okay.
So I'm taking the short one, or I'm shorting myself one.
You're always
So
short.
kind of like on the way back to town, kind of just having that discussion, like passenger mentioning the ring. I'd imagine
Hmm.
talking about any of us who may have heard rumors. I'd probably forward that I don't believe in the Sigma Consortium. Like it's all just kind of a wives' tale. But it's a name that gets bandied about is how I would kind of respond about it.
Hmm.
With that 20, and given my background, how much water do I think that those old wives' tales hold?
With your background and the 20, you know there's a bit more meat to the rumor. With the number of various organizations that claim to have affinity with it, they're slightly more interconnected than basic criminal organizations would normally have.
Oh, it's 3:58 right now.
Yeah, we're gonna be calling it.
Okay.
Wow, this session went quick.
Nice.
I had fun.
Finish the job next time.
Yeah, I was actually gonna call it right about here with you guys rolling back into town, and then we'll pick up next session with you guys dropping these guys off at the constabulary.
Okay,
Cool.
Okay.
I assume for clarification, we did not hand in the first job payment yet. We're just gonna hand them both in at the same time at the end.
Definitely a possibility. Otherwise, you would have had the opportunity since you were at the ship.
Okay. Since we didn't.
Yeah, we had.
Let's just.
Yeah, we'll just do them both.
We'll just
at
go
once.
over it later. So I have both payment bags.
All right.
Just so that we get that clarified.
I was wondering what that sound was.
I kept occasionally seeing her moving a dice. I was just like, I wonder if it's like the issue Stan had, where she just had a couple extra and can't delete it. And then I looked at the ground and it's like...
Might be something different.
Oh no, she's just dice goblining.
What is happening over there? Oh my god.
Anyway,
There's
questions, comments, concerns.
A lot of concerns about the grid and this dice pile, but that's about it.
I will
I'm
dig into
concerned
the
that
grid.
the potions will not be able to stay. They are balanced very precariously.
I mean, I can save this board.
Ah, shit!
What'd you
Somebody
do?
knocked my potions over.
Wasn't me. I was looking at the dice goblin pile.
I think it was White. White's hand was suspiciously
Yeah,
close.
White.
No, I definitely didn't. Whoever just.
Anyway.
I was actually looking at these buttons and wondering what those did.
Oh, those are
You
the
were
fog and
closer
snow.
to the. You were
No.
closer to my potion pile than you needed to be.
So, questions, comments, concerns?
I saw that.
You
Knock
guys
that
have
off.
fun today?
Yeah.
All right.
White.
Nick, you bastard!
All right. Glad you guys had fun.
All right. Yeah, this was a good one.
Yeah.
4 o'clock.
See you guys in a couple weeks.
Yep.
See you guys.
Catch
Bye.
you later.
See you for the bonus session. Oh wait, never mind.
Well, the
Bonus
session,
round.
the session after dark.
Yeah, sessions after dark.
In that session, we'll swear.
Yeah, I haven't been doing any of that.
None of us
Shit,
have.
We're not doing that yet.
We're
Well, fuck me.
hey.
Fetus.
I mean, there was
deleted.
clip from Alex's stream where he was like, "Okay, we can't swear in the first 5 minutes," and I swear within like the first 20 seconds.
Yeah, you made it about 38 seconds. And I
That
was
sounds
like,
about right.
well, that wasn't even a stream. That was just a local recording. And I was like, well, I guess I'm going to add something else in before that.
I'm just glad I was able to hang in there throughout this. Last night, I went out for the first time in a long time.
Ah,
And instead of hanging out with like 21-year-olds who don't know how to drink, I hung out with 30-year-olds who can hang. So I had a rough morning.
I mean,
And
hey, I was a 30-year-old that knew how to hang.
it has turned into a rough afternoon. I'll say that.
Ah.
I spent
well.
this session. I have been laying on the floor.
Ah,
I set my computer down next to me. I've like had my head on a pillow, laying on the floor, just looking at the screen
hey,
Oh.
this whole time.
that's a mood.
Amazing.
That's a mood.
Yeah.
And you know what? I still knocked like 3 guys out.
Yeah, you did good. You diplomatized and punched people. Can't ask for
Perfect.
more.
That's what I'm here for.
That is amazing. I love it.
Very nice.
Anyway, I'm gonna log off and take a well-deserved nap.
Have fun.
You do
Don't
that.
die.
But y'all have a good day. It was a fun game. See you in a couple
Bye.
weeks.
Later.
Yes. Oh, man, that was good stuff.
I'm gonna take off too. I've got to get going to go run Adventurers League. And I've
Have
got
fun.
some stuff to print off before then. So
Yeah,
it was fun.
have
Talking.
fun.
Catch you guys later.
Later.
Bye. That was good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I have tomorrow off. I'm very excited.
Nice.
Unexpectedly had a 3-day weekend, so, you know.
Always nice.
What's your plan? You got gaming plans? What's going on?
Let's see. The rest of the day I need to do a few chores. Got some laundry I need to do.
Yeah, I have a load I need to swap laundry for. But like, do you want a game later?
Yeah, we can.
Or yeah. That way I can just like let Lena sleep or something. Although I suppose I shouldn't stay up too late, but like, I don't know. Try and game from like 9 to 11 or something.
Okay.
I should probably go to bed around 10, but you know what? I feel like gaming. So
Hmm.
feel like making poor choices.
Fuck the establishment. Make bad decisions.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. We'll text about it, but otherwise, yeah, let's just plan for like maybe some Elden Ring a little bit later.
Sounds good.
All right. I'm gonna close out this sick stream that I accidentally hit end stream 20 minutes in, so I had to hit start stream again.
Nice.
Yeah, I was fucking with some of the audio settings. I clicked the switch off mic on the on my input so that the stream wouldn't hear me talking to I don't know. I don't remember what I was doing. I think I was like calling Lena in here or something. And then when I went to click it, I clicked it back on. And then when I went to, my finger accidentally pressed it again, but my mouse had drifted down, and I noticed that it said "Go Live," and I went, "Oh, that's cool." I accidentally ended my stream.
That's a solid oof.
So between the 2 recordings that I have today, a 20-some minute one, and then this 3 and almost 4-hour one, there's probably about a 10, 15, 20-second chunk missing.
Nice.
Yeah, it was real dumb. I was like, okay, smooth. All right. Yeah, I'll text you and we'll see what maybe a little Elden Ring. I did some exploring yesterday, so I did like 3 dungeons.
Nice.
Yeah, I got the critical hits restore FP talisman.
Ah, nice. You found that one.
Yep. I don't know where I'm going. I'm at Bellum Highway. I know where I'm. That's where I'm at.
Hmm.
I'm like way up in the northwest-ish area.
All right.
I went that direction.
Gotcha.
Yep.
God,
All right.
yes. So, I just put all of the dice that Amanda was dropping onto her little table thing, and I closed the drawer.
Mhm.
So next session, when she comes in, she's going to open it, and it's just going to speak dice.
Oh my god. That's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, good gaming.
Yeah, that's good stuff. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Yep, later. And stream, thank you for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed. Felt a little slower, but it seemed like people enjoyed it, so that's a win. Next session will be weeks from now. I hope to see you